Oh yay, I'm glad we both look good. Sound good.
Oh yeah.
What's up, Juche gang?
What's going on? How are you doing?
Yeah, happy Juche's Day.
Happy Juche's Day. I hear you got some cringe for us. We'll look at that in a bit. Chat? Everybody say hi to Juche.
Oh, yeah. Do I?
Everybody say hi to Juche gang, Twitter warrior, Juche Julia. Putting the liberals in their place. How have you been?
I've been alright. I borrowed a bead loom from one of my friends, so I'm gonna start trying to do bead work, which is interesting. Looking at various indigenous guides and like stuff like that. But
That's
man,
cool.
yeah, it's some serious skill, honestly. Like the beads are so small and like just keeping everything at a consistent tension. I mean, I have a huge new respect for indigenous bead workers
Yep.
now.
Yep. I bet.
Okay, let's see. Oh my God. I don't know who James O'Keefe is. But
James O'Keefe.
he platforms Yeonmi Park. So I mean, yeah, I don't know.
I don't think I've ever heard of him. Project
Yeah.
Veritas piece of shit. What? Okay, now what is
yeah.
Project Veritas?
It sounds like some fash thing.
It sounds bad. Yeah,
Yeah, it sounds real bad. Project Veritas. Oh my God. You know when they bust out the Latin that it's extra fash.
gotta be bad, yeah. Point of view, you're driving down Pyongyang, chat. Look.
Oh God. Oh God. Oh wait. Oh, this is Sally. Okay, yeah. Sally's good.
Yeah.
Sally's great.
We gotta get some non-brain rot in first, because it's about to get bad in here.
Fair enough. Oh my God, it looks so beautiful.
Look at that, chat.
It's not wall to wall, traffic jam.
Yeah, and disgusting advertisements. Look how wide the lanes are.
Oh man, it's so pretty. Clean streets. They actually have like no potholes.
Yeah, the city streets I noticed are well maintained, like comparatively, compared to my city.
I mean, I go riding down Toronto on my motorcycle, and you can feel every single bump. And I'm always just like, what the hell are we paying all our taxes for?
At least Julia doesn't have a British accent.
Oh God, no. No, you can call me many things, but don't ever call me British. Like,
look at this plate. When you pull it, I just love this fucking beer place so much.
Yeah, it's a beer hall.
Yeah.
Type thing.
It's got like on one side it's got that beer mug like staircase, and then on the other side there's a beer bottle. It's so cool.
I love that giant bus, like thinking about a bunch of like people crowding in on that bus, like going to drink some Korean microbrew.
Taedong beer.
Friends. Yeah.
Did I see this video yet? What is this video? Rimhung Street. Oh. This is the new street.
Oh, they have like little mopeds too. Interesting. I'm sorry to any British people that I offended.
It's okay. Dave is one.
Cool.
Dave is one of the only good ones.
Yeah, there's like a handful. What is this? Looks like. Man.
What an oppressive place to live.
Yeah, I know. What a terrible place to live. Everyone looks so unhappy. But
really wide sidewalks.
yes, that's what I love that so much actually because I mean, I feels like pedestrians are an afterthought in Canada. You
Oh
get like
God, yeah. Some
half
places.
a it's, you know?
I don't know if it's like that. Well, I'm in Nova Scotia, but some places you go, there's not even a sidewalk. You just gotta walk on the
Yeah.
gravel.
Yeah, or just like on the side of a highway. Like, holy fuck. What are we doing here?
I also noticed that the bike lane is on the other side of the sidewalk.
Mm.
So you're not like ours are usually just like painted onto the road, and it's like good luck
Yes.
living.
And then I see people with bikes on the sidewalks all the time, and I'm like, listen, I get it, man. Like drivers here in the city suck, but also like I don't want you on my sidewalk either.
Yeah, please don't run me over. You know.
Yeah, for real.
Here in NB Canada, vehicle owners run red lights and stop signs and run you over and get pissed at you because they were negligent. Yeah, no,
Oh my
Robo,
God.
same.
I mean, the thing about the DPRK that I really wish that other countries would adopt is that they have this massive like taxi professional class
Yeah.
where there's a whole bunch of people whose job it is to drive people around, and they're very good at it, and they're licensed. So you're probably not gonna have that kind of bullshit like where they're like, yeah, the rules, they don't really. I don't feel like following them. No,
And
you probably don't get that.
and the other thing too is like they know that there is gonna be like the odd bad driver. So I know that another thing they do is like have traffic parks for kids to like learn good, safe like how to like navigate traffic safely.
Yeah. Yeah, we have Uber and Lyft. That's public transportation.
Yeah.
Uh,
Private contractors.
y- yep. It looks beautiful. Good
Yeah,
job, guys.
it's amazing.
Juche built this.
Yeah. I want to show you. I mean, it's funny. I saw the 415. This is around the same time. Like, there's a billboard in DPRK right there.
Yeah.
That's
Yep.
what a billboard looks like. I love that.
Someone the other day on Twitter was like, "Yeah, the Soviet Union didn't have any like companies to advertise for, so they just started making posters as like, have you tried apples? They're really tasty,' or something like that."
Yeah,
That's
I mean, that's
basically
great. I love
what the
that.
DPRK does too, where it's like all their ads are like a worker in front of a farm field, and it's like, "Let us go happily into the future." Like,
Yep. Or it's like rice is the foundation of socialism or something.
yeah, something like that. Yeah, that's so funny.
Oh, this is the restaurant here. Look at this restaurant, chat. So that bridge that's above the street on this new street that they just finished, this is the restaurant that bridge is.
Nice.
That bridge over the road is actually a restaurant, and this is the inside of it.
I'm actually glad that you're like prefacing this with like a bunch of actual videos, because we're gonna hear Yeonmi Park say some bullshit. So it's
That
good that you're preempting it.
that's why I wanted people to like let's get a real view of DPRK first, and then look. See,
Yeah,
look.
no, it's smart. It's good.
Instead of just a walkway, you look out this window and look at the view out the window you get.
Yeah,
That's fucking
I mean,
amazing.
it's almost like they planned it. Like, how
Yeah,
do socialists make such nice looking cities? It's like, yeah, it's almost like they
called-
they plan it.
yeah, I mean that's the thing. City planning can actually happen with socialism. With capitalism, it's like you gotta zone it, and then you're like, I hope things go here that look good, and you can kind of regulate it a bit, but not perfectly. See there, that's a restaurant.
Oh wow,
That's the restaurant. That's fucking amazing.
cool stuff, guys.
And that's inside of it. Like, that's so fucking cool that that's the restaurant. Like, that blows my mind.
I mean,
Here, that would
it
just be
seems
like a wasted walkway.
Yeah. Or something that's like way too expensive for like regular person to afford.
Oh yeah, like five. It'd be like a Michelin. What do they call it in Britain? Like the Michelin
Michelin,
restaurants that no one can
yeah.
actually go to.
I mean, to me, it looks like a lot of this stuff that they're building in Pyongyang is like they're planning on opening up to more tourism.
Yeah,
I mean, that's what it looks like to me because they keep building like new like leisure centers and hotels and stuff in Pyongyang.
yeah. I
So
imagine. I mean, I imagine they want to attract more like locals to come visit Pyongyang and stuff, right?
yeah, yeah, for real.
Because if they boost like part of their goal by the 2010 policy, if they boost the income and like the ability of all of these different regions to generate wealth, and then also encourage them to come to Pyongyang, then that's bringing some
Mhm.
wealth back into Pyongyang as well, right?
Physical Squid says, I wonder how many Koreans in the South will want to move to the North as it keeps developing, which is a very good question. Yeah. I mean, I think that even if people tried, they're gonna keep it like as close to under wraps as they possibly can. Like they're not gonna talk about it at all.
Yeah,
And they
it'll
have the
be a
security
fight.
law. Yeah, so if you like say that you want to move to the north, they'll just arrest you. So, yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It'll like that's the thing they would I guess they would accelerate the repression if
Yeah.
as that threat got more and more real, right? In reaction to it. But then the inverse of that is people not accepting that and becoming more and more militant as well.
That I mean, that it is sad when I see people being like CCP out of our country. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, guys? Like they're not in South Korea.
Yeah.
Yeah, they might become more reactionary. Like that is a very distinct
Oh
possibility.
yeah, yeah. In the same way that that what you see happening in the U.S. because it's kind of been like made to go that way, and the bourgeoisie there have so much power, right?
Yeah. Isn't
So
there a worsening housing issue in SK? I mean, yes. South Korea is a place kind of where like baubles and stuff like things are cheap-ish or like affordable, but like to own housing or to own like an apartment or something of your own in South Korea is quite like out of reach for the majority of young people. So they're, more and more increasingly like living with their parents and stuff. Which I think something similar is happening in the West as well.
yeah, it's
But
it's
yeah,
it's probably amazing how much it actually is mirroring each other.
yeah,
Honestly,
yeah.
as stuff gets
Also
worse in the West, it's bound to be there. And I guess again that like so the hope is eventually what you will see like people in the South won't be able to deny like the achievements of DPRK and get more and more
Mhm.
dissatisfied with like their current arrangement, I guess.
Yep. I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that DPRK mogs South
Yeah.
Korea.
I mean, well, that's the thing, right? Like, part of the reason for the sanctions and everything is because DPRK did mog South Korea for a
Yeah,
while.
yeah, for ages. Yeah.
And Kim Il sung was even like, pay your fucking electrical bill here, boys. Like, come on. He like was sending
Uh,
telegrams to South Korea. He was like, "You're fucking 3 months late on your electrical bill. Come on." It's like this is ridiculous. I know we're generous communists, but you still got to pay your electrical.
exactly. What NTC says that there were still shanty towns in Seoul. I think I know what you're talking about. Um,
Yeah, on the outskirts, you see that. It's sort of it's like it's I mean it's like the homeless area, right?
yeah, yeah.
It's like instead of a tent city, you get like temporary shacks that get built up.
And you'll also just get these like homes that are not at all zoned to be a home
Yeah.
where you get like maybe enough space to like lie down, but like not much else.
Yeah.
Um, and that they have those in like Hong Kong and stuff, right? Like the cage houses or something like
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, and you'll also see a lot of stuff like on the outskirts of some cities, like it's technically illegal, but like what you'll see on some reservations is just people will put up a structure and live in it, and it'll just be
Yeah,
like cardboard or corrugated metal or whatever you can get your hands on.
yeah. There was a guy in Toronto who was building tiny homes for homeless people, and they made him stop doing it, and they also tore down all of his tiny homes, and the excuse was like, oh well, it's not rated, or it's not like they didn't get zoning or whatever, it's not up to code. It's like,
Yeah,
okay,
safety
dude.
inspection or some bullshit.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, they love that one.
I sent you the link to the, oh god, the giga cringe
Oh God,
um in
on
Discord.
Discord. Oh dear.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, sure, Magger guy, like fire code is a thing, of course, for a reason, but like it's a tiny home in a park, like standing by itself. It's not exactly, I don't know. I don't know.
James O'Keefe. Guerrilla journalist.
Oh
Project
god.
Veritas CEO. Founder. Or CEO. Not 09 to 22. Jesus.
Yeah. So this is Yeonmi Park, somehow coming up with new stories at her big age, which is kind of impressive actually. Like, I thought you would have ran out of bullshit to talk about, but no, she continues. Her big age. Yeah, I
Wow.
don't even know how old she is, but her big
It's
age.
funny that it says he's known for activism. Like, listen to this. Just listen to some of this beginning here. Far-right activist who founded Project Veritas that uses deceptively edited videos and information gathering techniques to attack mainstream media organizations and progressive groups. Both O'Keefe and Project Veritas has produced secretly recorded undercover audio and video of academic, governmental, and social organizations purporting to show abusive or illegal behavior by representatives of those organizations. The recordings are often selectively edited to misrepresent the context of the conversation.
Wait. Yomi Park is younger than me?
Google says
Wait,
she's
for
32.
real? What? What?
That's what, yeah.
Are you for real? Um,
I thought she was older than that too, but that goes to
I
show you, like, how does she get all of these? That's why I always say, like, where's these stories that she comes up with? It's like she was there last when she was what, 12?
yeah, exactly. You were a child, bro.
She's got a lot of fucking memories.
Yeah. I mean, the fact that she no longer has her original face, I guess kind of threw me off guessing her age. 'Cause yeah.
Vancouver and Toronto's housing market is one of the most unaffordable on earth. Partly due to wealthy homeowners blocking construction of anything they believe will lower their property value. They block apartments as
Yeah.
well as any subsidized housing. Hey, Kiari, welcome in. Yep, they do that.
That's NIMBYism. Not in my backyard.
Yeah,
Shit.
yeah. Yep, and then they come out here and they buy summer homes out here. Those same
Mm,
people.
yep. Mal, please come back.
Yeah.
We need you.
All right. Are we really ready for this, Chad?
Okay, I need to tell you. I saw this come up on like I think like a couple different people sent this to me, which is kind of an indictment on my friends. Like I hate all of you. Um
We're
but no,
doing this for Julia, chat. Okay?
but for real, I was like I kind of want to know what she's saying, but also at the same time I'm not ready. So it's like if I'm going to suffer, I'll suffer for my comrades.
Yeah, well, that's the
That's
thing. We
it. Might
can't
as
leave
well get
Julia to do this alone, so we gotta do this together as a community, chat. We gotta
Jesus
watch this
Christ.
hour-long cursed Yeonmi Park video.
I just yeah, I was like if I'm gonna suffer, maybe my comrades can get a giggle out of it.
Before I begin, I'll just remind you of my favorite block to this date is the Yeonmi
You're
Park
so
block,
legit.
because she said that when she was growing up there was no museums or art galleries in DPRK. And I was like, just I retweeted her and I was like, just because there was your parents didn't care enough to take you to art galleries doesn't mean they didn't exist. And she blocked me.
Oh god. Oh my god. All right.
Here it comes. Here
All
it
those
is.
books at the back that no one has ever read slash if they're even real.
Yeah, what do we got back here anyway? Line in the Sand, oh, and Veritas. Oh, well, that's the poster for his organization, so I'm guessing these are all like Mein Kampf volumes or something.
Yeah. My price is my life. What the fuck does that mean? Like, I hate how all of these right-wing guys try and put themselves up as like these like truth tellers that are unapologetic, and it's like you're getting money from like the Republicans, or at the very least, you're getting money from the grift. Like, what are you talking about?
Yeah, well,
My
and
price is my life.
I mean that meme that you see of the Republicans where the kid's putting the boot on his own head. And
Yeah.
it's like, help me, like that's the Republicans, right? Like this guy even describes himself as an activist. Like, what are you fucking talking about? You're not an activist.
I mean, those
You're
are
a goddamn
really,
sycophant.
those are some really skinny jeans, James. You sure you're not a gay? I mean, those
Okay,
are
that reminds me, before I begin, I do gotta show one thing to you. Look,
Oh my god.
did you see this fucking clip? This stand-up comedian clip? You gotta watch this with me, Chad. This exemplifies America right here. This. Did you see this?
Oh god. Oh my god. Here we go.
Your jobs. I sold my soul, and I work for a defense contractor. You work for a defense contractor? Wow,
What the
that is not who I thought you were going to be. Can I get some
Why would you admit that?
Sure, okay, got it. Are you a trans woman? May I ask that? Is that right? You're a trans woman. Now, are you the only trans woman working at the defense
Oh my fucking god.
There's just a defense contractor full of trans women? Just dropping bombs on brown people? How about those pronouns? Okay, so you make motor.
But now listen to listen what she says here in a second.
Rocket motors. Oh, rocket for rockets. So like when that school in Iran. Dude, that's a big one.
God. Good.
You're like technically the motors were made by trans women. So.
Oh my god.
Who are you on the side of, liberal? Wait, are you a liberal? Yeah. Okay.
I'm very leftist. He asked her if she's a liberal, and she goes, "I'm a liberal. I'm very leftist." There you go. And this is probably like your typical Bernie Sanders, like Mom Donnie voting like leftist right here, you know?
Are you a liberal? Yeah. Okay. You're very leftist, but then help me understand the logic. But that's a lot. Isn't that a lot of money? I feel like there's a middle ground somewhere in there. Are you like pro-capitalism? No, you hate capitalism. You just build a rocket.
What the fuck?
Right?
Have you had other jobs? What were those?
What?
You got radicalized at a Starbucks thing?
Oh my fucking god. It's the ContraPoints trans woman set.
Working at a terrible corporate entity like Starbucks. I don't understand you one little bit. You go to therapy. You talk about building the rocket motors in therapy?
No, I talk about my trauma.
Okay. Tell me what your trauma is.
Okay, fuck your trauma. Sorry.
Yeah, you know what some people's trauma is? Getting hit by a highly propellant rocket.
Yeah, I
Yep.
straight up do not care about your
No.
trauma.
I mean, seriously.
This guy is kind of hilarious, actually.
I don't know who this is at all, but like, what? It was like, what the fuck? But it's like that. I mean, that right there is like the typical academic, like Marxist that you have right here, right? Like, elevate.
It's the Natalie Wynn, Cassie Pritchard style of trans woman.
It's like, I mean, this is why we gotta like take away the word leftist from anybody that's not anti-imperialist.
Yeah. Call yourself a communist. Don't be a coward.
Yeah.
Like genuinely, like when people are like, "Oh yeah, like I'm on the left." No, stop being a coward.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah,
an
well,
authoritarian Juche communist. Fucking say it with your chest.
exactly. Come on now. Get in the camp. Oh yeah, I'll link it
Because
for
they're
you
gonna
here.
put you in the camp regardless.
Yeah.
Right?
You're already
you are
in the
the
camp.
exact
You might as
same
well
as me.
realize it.
Yeah, exactly. So at this point, I've just realized that like people who talk about nuance are people who are just carrying noise for carrying water for imperialism. It's like, oh, it's complicated. Actually, some things in life aren't complicated, and I think you're, kind of scummy for pretending that they are. Like Israel and Palestine, for example. Oh, I don't really know what's happening over there. It's complicated. Like, it is absolutely not complicated.
Yeah. Exactly. And I mean, it's the same for me as standing on the side of DPRK or the side of the US. It's a pretty easy
Yeah.
question.
People, because and this is like I've talked about this endlessly on Twitter and stuff, where people are like, oh, Palestine is the test, and I'm like, no. Palestine is the first test.
Yeah.
Palestine is the test of, do you have a working, beating heart and a conscience? Because I feel like anyone with a conscience looks at Gaza and goes, oh wow, that's horrible. Right? It doesn't take a lot to get to that point, which is fine. But to me, the real litmus test is supporting Iran, DPRK, and Cuba, because that really is the test of, do you swallow everything that you're fed?
Yeah.
Or are you able to think critically outside of the bourgeois information complex?
And I mean, I would add Russia to that as well.
Yeah.
Because if Russia were to change tomorrow and become suddenly a pro-Western country, that would be disastrous for DPRK and China and Iran. And people don't recognize that again, because they were put in that camp, right? Like literally by the West. The West was like, no, you're not being a part. The best you get is the Yeltsin, right? It's like, if you're not willing to accept what Yeltsin was willing to accept, then you're not in the club, basically.
Yeah.
I had a guy in one of my classes tell me he had family in Israel, and actually there are two sides to this issue. Jack, I mean, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Here's the thing, though. You literally get that rhetoric if you go watch NPR. Amy Goodman, Democracy Now! The most leftist media, that you get mass distribution in the US, you hear that shit on there.
Yeah, there are two sides. The right side and the wrong side.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
Yeah, literally. Not enough glass nose. All right, that's enough stalling.
Yeah, Larry, you are like a man trying to put off his execution.
Yeah,
by
I know.
like, chatting up the prison.
I haven't had to listen to Yeonmi Park in a long time, okay?
Oh my God. I don't even remember what her voice sounds like.
Me either. I'm
so-
fucking terrified of all of what's gonna
Okay,
happen
all
now.
right. Just do it, man.
Here we go. It's gotta just rip the band-aid off. Here we go.
Do it.
Here we go. No more stalling.
I mean, if you can bring down the dictatorship, I would, right?
Oh
It's a
God,
noble thing,
why?
but
No,
nobody told me. I
okay.
think
First
I'm
of
not
all,
that smart
she's
to be
doing that baby voice.
She said dictatorship in the first 2 seconds.
I mean,
Why does she do that
bring
for?
down the dictatorship, I would, right? It's a
If I could bring down the dictatorship, I would. Yeah, come on, try it, Yeonmi. Try it!
I hate Kim Jong Un, and I'm just a small Asian girl. Oh my goodness, I'd speak with a baby voice.
Like, stop! It's horrible. Oh my God. And people who do that, like, I'm sorry, you're catering to pedophiles. Like,
Yeah.
genuinely, you are trying to normalize this shit. Stop it.
She knows who her fucking audience
if
is.
you can bring down the dictatorship, I would, right? It's a noble thing, but nobody called me. I think I'm not that smart to be hired by CIA.
Oh, yeah, right.
Toddler.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right. she just let the fucking cat out of the bag in the intro with this. I'm not smart enough to be hired by the CIA. Wink, wink.
Down the dictatorship, I would, right? It's a noble thing, but nobody called me. I think I'm not that smart to be hired by CIA. I was a
Okay, dude.
toddler and I ate flies. I remember when I was
Oh my
playing with
God.
my friends.
I mean, I ate flies when I was a
They were so much
toddler.
faster than me. If the cockroach would run,
Are you sure that's
they
not
would
just...
catch it. If
Who
you
didn't eat
catch
flies as a toddler?
belly actually there's something looks like a brown rice thing is inside the tummy. I wasn't ever fast enough to catch cockroach, so I never ate the cockroach, but I ate flies. I ate any other like insects or plants.
No, for real. I want to get her in a room and sit her down and be like, okay, wait. So you weren't fast enough to catch the cockroaches
Right?
that only like run along the ground. So instead you caught the flies that fly.
Have you ever tried to catch a fly?
Yeah, like am I going crazy here? Like what?
It's much easier to catch a cockroach than a fly, or like, am I dead wrong about that?
I am surprised that she didn't say that she caught the flies with her chopsticks. Like, oh my God.
It's off to a great start already. I like there's just cockroaches and flies everywhere. She's eating
40
them.
seconds.
It's like, what the fuck?
I'm surprised she's not wearing a cross, honestly. Like, feels like that would be appropriate, but
Oh my god.
I'm like
You're 80 pounds.
yeah, I'm still unable to
Oh my
gain weight. Of
God.
course.
I'm 80 pounds. She was 12 years old.
I'm just a tiny Asian girl and I can't gain weight and I'm like 20 pounds and you could totally just like pick me up if you wanted to because I'm so cute.
oh my God. Oh my fucking God. I
I'm
can't
so
do it. I can't fucking
confused.
do it.
Jong-un hates me so much. I've been on his killing list for a while now.
Kill list.
Yeah.
I mean, if
What?
someone here,
Yeah,
Jong-un
right.
doesn't
Kim
think
Jong-un
about
doesn't
you.
think about
that
you.
sound unbelievable.
Yeah.
But you're saying that you've witnessed it?
I don't blame Americans. They don't even
Love
get
how the
it. They never
I
seen
love
it.
how the interviewer is like, you make it sound
Welcome
unbelievable.
back to The Price is...
Or it sounds unbelievable. Something like that.
Yeah.
But you're saying that you've witnessed it?
I don't blame Americans.
Yeah, you're saying that
They
you
don't even
witnessed
get
it.
this. Because they never seen such a horror.
No.
Welcome back.
Americans
to
have never
Price is
seen such horror, you know, like lynchings, people burned, bombs
Yeah.
dropped on families.
I mean, a couple months ago, like a woman just straight up getting shot in the face.
Right? Like,
by
what do you...
ice.
Hello?
Like, what?
My life. Today's
Yeah.
episode is brought to you by our faithful sponsors at American Independence Gold and Impact
What
Health
is that?
Sharing. Two partners we believe in protecting what matters most, your future and your well-being. We're grateful for their support. We're grateful to have in studio
That sounds fascist as shit.
Yeonmi Park. What an honor to
Yeah,
be with
she
you
got
here
a
today.
lot
Thank you for joining us in West Palm Beach, Florida.
Thank you for having
Plastic
me.
surgery.
Have you been to West Palm Beach, Florida?
I've been here like 1 or 2 times, very
One or two
briefly.
times?
Yes.
You're in New York now?
Yes.
Oh yeah,
Yeonmi
the
Park is
horrors
a
of
North
DPRK.
Korean
I love it
defector
here in
and
West
author of
Palm
this
Beach,
book.
Florida.
In order to live. You also wrote a second book. What's the name of that one?
While Time Remains.
Why Time Remains.
Yes.
Activist whose story has reached millions of people around the world after fleeing North
Activist.
Korea as a teenager. And there's the book. Let's put it on the screen. A North Korean defector's search for freedom in America, forward by Jordan Peterson. Surviving exploitation. in
Wait,
China
Jordan
eventually
Peterson did the
liberated.
forward for her book.
That's too funny. National
Oh my
bestseller. While Time Remains, a North Korean defector's search for freedom in America. Yeonmi Park. Forward by Jordan B. Peterson. Wow.
God. Oh Lord.
What a fucking dream team.
Career, and later in the United States, she became one of the most recognizable public voices speaking about the tyranny, propaganda, and struggle she faced in North Korea. But Yeonmi Park is not without controversy. As her public profile has grown, so has scrutiny of her testimony. It kind of reminds me of the Gulag Archipelago by Alexander Solzhenitsyn, and some of the scrutiny Solzhenitsyn has faced, where people may say he's used hyperbole, claims of possible exaggeration, or
Possible exaggeration. His wife said it was fake.
other criticisms. Supporters view her as a powerful witness to communist repression. Her story is incredible. The book is incredible. Critics argue that some parts of her public narrative have changed, and that raises questions about reliability, even as the broader reality of North Korea's brutality remains beyond dispute, and Yeonmi Park has been an outspoken...
Beyond dispute.
That makes this conversation...
And that's how they do it right there. You see? Even though she's lied and her story is completely discredited and all that,
Yeah.
the brutality of DPRK is beyond dispute. How could you dispute it, Julia?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I do, but I mean, I dispute it with my own eyes, but I mean, maybe I should just listen to Korean voices instead.
You're not listening to the Korean voices, Julia.
I'm not. I'm sorry.
That's the problem. You need to turn on
I'm
the show.
listening.
Nice to meet you. And then you'll be good.
really important right now, because beyond the headlines, the praise, and the criticism, your story sits at the intersection of survival, propaganda, politics, and truth. What an interesting situation. Welcome to the show.
Thank you.
I would like to begin by playing this clip about what it was like for you, just in North Korea, and you talk about eating, what was it, grasshoppers, and you were eating, what was the thing you were eating in North Korea at the time?
I ate dragonflies, grasshoppers.
What?
Eating plants.
Yes, lots of plants.
And how
She caught dragonflies, but couldn't catch cockroaches.
old were you at the time?
I'm just taking note of all
I was
this.
13, so up until 13.
Yeah, it
that's
was
what
just
I ate.
released.
Let's play this clip, 102.
I grew up surviving, eating every day, grasshoppers, dragonflies, eating plants, and there were
Bro, I eat
eating
plants
plant-
too.
Someone trying to explain oppression to Americans. I had to eat vegetables.
Imagine with no burger.
There was no burger. Americans are like, oh my god.
Imagine, if you will, a place where no burger.
Yeah, where you have to eat plants.
The food grew from the ground.
And he was like looking at a tree.
God.
I came to America to study at Columbia University, and I remember my professor were telling us, be angry, stay outraged,
Here. Hav made a good meme here.
Ah!
I'm on his
Yes,
skill
that's
list. I
exactly
don't
what I
think
was
about you
thinking
at
of.
all.
Yes, thank you. I was about to say, like, it reminds me of that Mad Men scene. Yes.
Oh god, that's funny.
So good, Hav.
Well,
I'm on his kill list.
I'm posting that. I'm sorry. That's your meme has been expropriated.
It's been yeah.
Your meme has been collectivized. I'm on his skill list. Oh, it's so funny.
Because capitalism is so evil. And I was thinking, are you a psychopath? You live in the best country in human history.
No,
Yeah,
but are
latte,
you? Are you a psychopath?
grasshoppers, Dragonflies, eating plants.
I'm gonna hear that part again.
And there were
Eating
people were
plants.
dead on the streets from starvation, and he was like looking at a tree. I came to America
Okay.
to study at Columbia
right.
University, and I remember my professor were telling us, be angry, stay outraged, because capitalism is so evil. And I was thinking, are you a psychopath? You live in the best country in human history.
In human history.
Paint that picture for us in North Korea. I also read in your book recently
Here we go. She's about to paint a picture for us about life in North Korea.
that
By
you
numbers,
came to
maybe.
Columbia University and people were, saying go on a diet, and you were eating. You like Oreos, right?
Yes.
You love Oreos.
Yes, I do.
You eat as much of that as you want.
Yeah.
So paint that picture for us in North Korea eating grasshoppers
What?
and plants.
Yeah, so in North Korea, basically the system was initially designed where government had to feed its own people through public ration, but they
I'm
stopped
sorry.
doing it.
A
reason-
government feeding its people? Horrifying.
What the hell? I gotta hear the Oreos to that. I gotta hear this again. I'm sorry.
You love Oreos.
Yes, I do.
You eat as much of that as you want.
Yeah.
So paint that picture for us in North Korea eating grasshoppers and plants.
Yeah, so in North Korea, basically the system was initially designed where government had to feed its own people through public ration, but they stopped just doing it. The reason was that the second Kim Jong-il, he was the second dictator, thought it is easy to do socialism when there are less of people. So that's why intentionally they
Why
were
would they
letting North
do
Korea-
that? What
Oh
does
my
that mean?
god. Oh my god.
Socialism when there's lesser people. First of all, you dumb bitch, it's fewer. But also, that makes no sense.
It's like Pol Pot or something.
Like,
She's talking about Pol fucking Pot. She's talking about the fucking Kim Jong Il. Yeah, Kim Jong Il thought that less people. That's what it was. Yeah. Okay.
communism is best when there are no workers. Like, for real though. What?
They like reward people who have lots of children in DPRK. They get like if you have over 5 kids or something like that in DPRK, you get like an extra big house and like extra food, or like there's all these perks
Yeah,
because they want to increase the population.
Yeah. What the fuck?
Like
They
so
just stopped-
silly.
They just stopped feeding their people one day because
Yeah.
they were like, oh wait, we could just have not been feeding these people this entire time?
And then socialism will be easier, whatever that means.
Yeah, because you want your workers to be malnutritioned and dead?
Yeah, so that they can fight imperialism, don't you know? Come on.
I can't, man. I can't.
die from starvation.
All right.
So I was born in the 1993. That
93.
was
You're born 93.
Yes, and
And again, no mention of sanctions, embargoes, blockade.
No.
Nothing about any of that.
Unfortunately, that's when after Soviet Union collapsed, the subsidy to North Korea from Soviet Union has stopped, and that's when all the mass starvation began.
Okay, yeah, I love how she knows that.
She knows that, but
knows
she
that,
doesn't
but-
understand that there was something that went along with that.
Yeah, what the fuck? All right, man.
Somehow she knows about the overthrow of the USSR causing problems, but not the sanctions and embargoes that went along right next to it.
I mean, she was a child, but like, yeah, that's why I don't know, man.
I mean, she ain't a child now.
She's not a child now, yeah, for real.
Toddler, and I ate flies. I remember when I was playing with my friends who were boys, so they were so much faster than me. If the cockroach would run, they were able to catch it. And then, if you pop out the cockroach's belly, actually, there's something looks like a brown rice thing is inside the tummy.
What
Anybody curious?
Fuck?
What? Wait, what?
And if you pop out the cockroach's belly, actually, there's something looks like a brown rice thing is inside the tummy.
A brown rice thing inside?
She's saying they ate cockroach eggs or something like that. Yeah, I'm getting sick. Like, Jesus.
Anybody curious?
I'm not tilting, Julia's tilting.
Asked him to do it, and he would like put in his mouth as soon as possible. I wasn't ever fast enough to catch cockroach, so I never ate the cockroach. But I ate flies, I ate dragon, any other like insects or plants. That's why even right now, I escaped North Korea. I'm still like 80 pounds. I'm like,
Oh my god, I hate this.
Gain weight.
That's why she can't gain weight. That's why she can't gain weight. She hasn't been in deep air case since she's fucking 12 years old. That's why she can't gain weight.
How tall are you?
I'm like 5'2".
So is it malnutrition?
So am I, bitch.
Yes.
I
I'm,
wasn't
like, born to
malnutritioned as a
never
kid.
fully
We're
mature.
just short people.
I think organs never learn how to
I'm only 5'6", chat. I need a sandwich. Hold on.
process the food properly. So most of North Koreans after they escape, they never recover to the normal size.
And what do you eat these days?
These days, I love steak.
Steak.
Because, since in North Korea, one of the public executions my mother saw was when a man got killed for eating a cow. Because in North Korea, cows are owned by government. They're government property.
No, no, they weren't. No, they were not. Cows were owned by the government? No. Actually, interesting story about cows. At this time, if you don't know, there were actually much more cooperative farms in DPRK in 1993. So, much more like peasant-owned farms, and even today, where a lot of those now have become state-owned as well. But like, the U.S. government, the CIA, used to go into DPRK during this famine and pay people to give them cow tails.
What?
Yeah, to try and make so that the cows would become useless. So the CIA would go in and like offer people, bribe them with whatever money, whatever food, and say, "I'll give you this amount of food, this amount of money if you cut off your cow's tail and you bring it to me."
Wow.
And that would make the cow unable to work. So again, just like very active, direct participation in trying to accelerate that genocide.
Well, yeah, and they people don't know how much they poisoned like the earth during the Korean War. It's like, so there wasn't a lot of farmland to begin with in the north because a lot of it traditionally has been in the south, and then America dropped chemical weapons on the north en masse and poisoned the earth so that like the crop yields wouldn't recover for years and years. I mean, it's the same thing that they did that they're doing in Gaza too. Like,
yeah,
it, and then you turn around and you blame those people for starving because of their like ideology or because they're backwards or whatever, and it's actually because you poisoned them,
Yeah.
literally.
Yeah, I mean the terrain is uneven, but yeah, the poisoning of the ground is a big reason, which is why they have to focus on recovering farmland from coastal areas and then building huge greenhouses.
Yeah. And the terrain, yeah, in the north, like traditionally, the north has been where the royalty would build like fortresses and stuff, because it's highly defensible because they have a lot of mountains up there. And the south would be where they have the like pleasure palaces and the rice, like the giant rice fields and all that good stuff. So yeah, I mean that was already a feature um, of Korea before the war, and then the poison doesn't help.
Yeah, exactly. And then, like I say, on top of that, which is also, by the way, Korea has like enormous reforestation efforts as well.
Yeah.
Because it wasn't just bombing that flattened it, but then it was hard for trees to grow.
Yeah, well, I mean, if it's your land, like you take care of it. That's been kind of the rule of thumb, is like Israelis don't care about the land, so they fucking, plant invasive species of trees, and like do all this other bullshit, poison the water sources because they don't care.
Yeah, and you get
That's not their life.
You get that mentality of imperialism that's like, we can just be dependent on this global trade network.
Yep, exactly. But
Forever.
the Koreans, they're like, well, this is the only land we got, so we should probably, make sure it's not poisoned.
That indigenous understanding of land.
Yeah. Funny how that works, huh?
It's like it's an alienation that settlers have had for so long that they don't even remember they're alienated from it.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, they have more rights than people. So if we ever eat government property cow, we get executed.
What's your favorite type of steak?
What?
And I think organs never learn how to process the food properly. So most of North Koreans, after they escaped,
Organs never learn how to process food. I don't think that's how organs work.
That's not how that works.
they never recover to the normal size.
And what do you eat these days?
These days, I love steak.
Steak.
Because, since in North Korea, one of the public executions my mother saw was when a man got killed for eating a cow. Because in North Korea, cows are owned by government. They're government property. Therefore, they have more rights than people. So if we ever eat government property cow, we get executed.
What's
They
your
have
favorite
more
type of steak?
what than people? Lives?
Rights. They have more.
Oh,
rights.
more cows have more rights than people in DPRK. Got it. Right. The cows have more rights than people who are the gods of DPRK. Right. Got it. Okay. Write that down. The cows are my god, Kim Il-sung. Right?
Remember, chat. Drink every time she lies. NTC's trying to kill me.
Yeah,
Chat,
you can't do that. We can't do that. I cannot endorse any such behavior.
Can we report NTC for attempted murder?
There's nothing that comes out of her mouth. Try drinking when she doesn't lie.
Yeah.
That's amazing. Yeah, Kim Il-sung. As we all know, Kim Il-sung famously said, "The cows are my god."
Anything.
Only the cows are
Anything from cow is the best.
I mean,
yeah.
you comment in your last book that you've written that people here are like picky eaters.
Yeah.
Like, I don't eat this or I don't eat that, and you were shocked by that. Have you become more of a picky eater?
No, I'm a
recently?
mom. I don't believe in that.
You don't. You'll eat anything.
I don't believe in
make
that.
My son to eat
You gotta
everything.
eat it even if you don't like it.
8 years old.
8 years old.
Yes, yeah.
What is he old enough to understand who you are and what you've been through yet?
Not
She makes him eat cockroaches, of course.
entire the details of it, but I do try to make him understand where I'm coming from,
By making him eat cockroaches, like I said.
and therefore where his parents on my side come from,
By eating cockroaches.
and
Correct.
him to
It's a family
appreciate
tradition.
how
Yeah, it goes back a long way.
I don't want him to be normal American thinking this is normal and this is the how life is supposed to be. So I try to him show the pictures that are not as graphic and try to tell him as much as I can.
As
By making him say it, chat. Eat the cockroaches.
he gets older, you're going to share more and more information with him.
Absolutely, yes.
Yeah, but not yet.
Yeah, I'm gradually, but he knows a lot about it already. He knows communism and how people are oppressed.
Yeah.
How they don't have Legos, because he loves Legos.
They don't have Legos?
Your 8-year-old knows how commies don't have Legos.
Okay. All right, man. Whatever you say.
I can just imagine how this went with her fuck ass husband and her kid. Like they
Wait,
took her
who's she
kids'
married to?
Legos away and they're like, here, now you know what communism is like for your mom in North Korea. No Legos, Jimmy.
Oh, she married a white dude, because of course.
That's why her kid's name is Jimmy.
Oh, fuck, man. All right.
I don't know if it's Jimmy. I'm just assuming it's Jimmy. It's Jimmy. We all know it's Jimmy.
Goes in North
Of course, I
Korea,
mean, we
yeah.
don't have toys. It's not
Yeah.
a concept for us to play with.
When,
No concept of toys in DPRK.
Yeah, no one pull up that video of Kim Jong Un at the toy like fucking factory.
No, it wasn't a concept. No concept of toys. Toys, not a word. Love and toys, 2 words that don't exist in DPRK.
Socialism doesn't work is to overlook the fact
I see that
it
people
did
are
work,
talking
and it
about
worked for
like
hundreds
in
of
chat,
millions of
like
people.
whether or not she's being paid or she like is just doing it now. And I personally believe that she like has no other choice but to lean into the grift.
Yeah.
Because she has no like skills. She
Yeah,
has
This is her income and her life
Yeah.
and her career.
Yeah. I just think at this point she's so locked in that she doesn't even know like what else she would do
Yeah.
with herself. And that's why she's like at it.
And I mean, I don't even think she cares how accurate what she's saying is because she just thinks that it's so oppressive there and whatever, right?
Yeah, well, because she can say whatever, and even if it's ridiculous, they'll be like, well, it's indisputable, like that North Korea is evil.
Yeah, like you might be wrong about this thing, but we
Yeah.
all know how oppressive it is. That's the indisputable part.
Yeah,
Not
correct.
as graphic, and try to tell him as much as I can.
as
So
he gets older, you're going to share more and more information with him.
absolutely, yes.
Yeah, but not yet.
Yeah, I'm gradually, but he knows a lot about it already. He knows communism and how people are oppressed.
Yeah.
How they don't have Legos, because he loves Legos.
They don't have
and
Legos in North
Of course, I
Korea,
mean, we
yeah.
don't have toys. It's
Communism
not
is
a
when no
concept for
Legos.
us to play with toys.
When you
Communism, no Legos.
were growing up in North Korea, and people say, and I think you've said this in so many words, that you don't know what you're missing. This is all that you knew.
Yeah.
So did you know as a young girl eating grasshoppers and chasing around cockroaches trying to eat the stuff inside of them, did you know that is that just the way life is for humans? Or did you think this is really bad? There's some better way.
Yeah.
Did you understand that before seeing the better way?
So that is a thing where even though I was eating like plants or insects, I literally thought I was living the best country on earth. I literally sing songs like Nothing to Envy because I was living in a socialist paradise. I was so completely brainwashed that
You were
I.
brainwashed.
That's not how
We all
people
were,
work.
I think.
That's not how the human mind works. Like,
She was just brainwashed until what? I guess we're gonna find that out. I'm sitting on the edge of my seat.
Jesus.
We're all born brainwashed. Don't you know that?
Yeah.
You're born plugged into the Matrix.
You gotta
And then-
wake up.
Some dude has to give you a pill. And then you're in a car with Jeff Bezos. I think is the chain of events there.
Yep.
I literally believed that my leaders were gods who had the power to read my even
So you
thoughts.
did believe that?
I believed everything.
You truly believed that?
Yes, I even believed.
Well, that's weird. It's weird that she believed that the leaders were gods that could read her thoughts when not many other people in DPRK did.
They never did. Like, it's such a ridiculous idea. Like, whatever, dudes.
So weird how she's the only person in DPRK who thought Kim Jong-un could read her thoughts, or Kim Jong-il or whatever could read her thoughts.
When I escaped
Yep.
China for a long time.
So you didn't really have the perspective that this is really evil until you got out of it?
That is what's unique about North Korea. There are many countries in the world that have been oppressed. But North Korea created a very unique situation where they got even rid of concepts of evil. We don't have the word evil. Like, we don't have the word stress, because
Stress.
you cannot
What?
be stressed if you live in a socialist paradise, right?
What?
So
Right.
the regime got rid of
They
this
went through a
concept of
war.
human rights, freedom.
What the fuck are you
individual
talking
liberty,
about?
No, you don't understand. You don't understand. If you don't have any word for sad, you don't feel sad.
Yeah, someone born and raised in the DPRK would not call it North Korea. No, they would just call it Joseon.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the naming is completely different for us, for language differences. But yeah, like, I mean, this is so funny that, like, if you get rid of the word stress, you don't feel stress anymore.
Yeah.
Somebody
like,
should
the
teach this
entire-
technique to fucking therapists.
The entire fucking generation that she grew up with was like one generation removed from a massive war for survival. And she's like, yeah, people weren't stressed. What?
Well, I mean, the funny thing is she's saying people weren't stressed because they were stressed, but then they got rid of the concept of stress, so then people couldn't be stressed anymore.
Excellent.
I think that's pretty cool. I wish, what therapy do I have to find that can get rid of my stress by making me forget the concept of stress? I would welcome that, please. Seriously, that sounds like a superpower.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That's like some transcendental meditation or something.
It's like, I'm tired of feeling depressed. Could you please just, delete the concept of oppression because again, like you said, you're talking about 2 generations, right?
Yeah.
So somehow there's a whole new concept has been created in people in less than a generation.
Yep.
That's incredible. Like, like, God, that's amazing because like I thought socialism, like I thought you had to develop and educate people into like transforming them into communist people over many, many generations. But apparently she's saying you can literally delete the concept of stress within a generation.
Yeah, it's like deleting something from the source code and then it's gone.
Anger, stress, pain.
Catgirl Stuff in chat says, Chat, I'm deleting the word transphobia from the English language, therefore solving the turf problem.
Yep, there you
Amazing.
go.
Yep.
You did it.
You are no longer allowed to hate trans people.
It's
Done.
you can't. It's impossible. The concept does not exist
sorry, yeah.
anymore.
It doesn't pop into your mind. Amazing.
What an argument! I like how he just sits there and he's like, "Yeah, okay."
Of the word evil.
Like
We're
you're not gonna
only 10
push.
minutes into this.
He
You
better
gotta
fucking
stop-
push back on this because this is the most ridiculous thing I've ever heard in my life.
Did you know that? Is that just the way life is for humans? Or did you think this is really bad? there's some better way.
Yeah.
Did you understand that before seeing the better way?
So that is the thing.
No,
where
he's not there. Yeah,
Even though I was
she never
eating
goes on
like plants
shows
or
where
insects,
the
I
interviewer
literally
has
thought I was
discernment.
living in the best country on earth. I literally sing songs like Nothing to Envy because I was living in a socialist paradise. I was so completely brainwashed that
You were brainwashed.
we all were, I think. I literally believed that my leaders were gods who had the power to read my even
So you
thoughts.
did believe that.
I believed everything.
You truly believed that.
Yes, I even believed when I escaped to China for a long
So
time.
you didn't really have the perspective that this is really evil until you got out of it.
That is what's unique about North Korea. There are many countries in the world that have been oppressed, but North Korea created a very unique situation where they got even rid of concepts of evil. We don't have the word evil. Like we don't have the word stress because
Stress.
you cannot be stressed if you live in a socialist paradise, right? So the
Right.
regime got rid
They
of this
do have
concept
the
like
word
human
evil,
rights.
and they use it a
Freedom,
lot
individual
when they
liberty.
talk about the imperialist dogs.
Yep. Specifically.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what I mean. Like, Levantine, welcome. Make sure you go follow my camera, Levantine. And that's what I don't understand is what I mean, I do understand what she's trying to say. It's just not something that's actually possible.
No.
It's literally
That's not
something
how
that's
humans work.
impossible to do.
Yeah.
Because first you have to change the material conditions, and then you have to spend like multiple generations re-educating somebody before that's even remotely something that's possible, you know?
Oppression.
Well, they can certainly get rid of the words, but
Yeah.
as a human being with a soul, the
Oh.
question is, do you, looking back at the way you were, did you realize or even conceive that you were a victim, that you were in a bad situation?
No.
You didn't
In
even
my-
know.
No. Well, that says more about you than anything else then, doesn't it?
I thought conservatives hated the victim mentality.
Well, I guess,
Like,
I guess that's why she says she doesn't see herself as a victim, right?
Yeah.
That's why she does this part. I didn't see myself as a victim there, not until I came back and learned about how good America was. Now I realize I was a victim looking back. They'll accept that, right? Because you're not a victim now. You've been freed by American democracy.
Experience. I did not know. I think that's the assumption that Americans have, that somehow they think humans inherently know what's justice,
right.
what's injustice. In my experience, everything has to be taught.
Everything has to be taught.
In your book, there were instances in your book where I saw in your writing, and maybe that's because
So your parents didn't teach you any of those things. Interesting. Her parents taught her literally no morality at all. Got it. Mark that down.
You have missed nothing, Arberlin. Nothing of value.
Nothing of value was missed at all.
you
No.
wrote the book after you left. But I saw in your writing.
I was
that
looking
you-
for a picture from
you do-
her
you do seem
family I
inside
got
yourself
here.
to have a concept of justice. Where did that come from?
That came from when I got to see the things that made outside of North Korea for the first time when I watched the movie Titanic.
Oh. Okay. What? What? Okay, wait. I need to know where she's going with this. What the fuck? I need to know.
Titanic?
Yeah, for the first time. Came from
To have a concept of justice. Where did that come from?
She learned her. Oh, I'm sorry. I just gotta. Before we hear this again, she's saying that she got her concept of justice from the movie Titanic.
Yes.
came from
Well, I don't
when
know if that's
got
what she's saying. I need to know what where she's going
outside
with
of North
this.
Korea for the first time when I watched the movie Titanic.
Titanic
Yes,
with
when
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yes, that movie got smuggled in through black market to inside North Korea. up until moment, everything I saw was made by the government propaganda. I never thought a man can die for a woman that he loves. Because
What?
love was a shameful
What?
thing in North Korean.
What?
Wasn't that like happening all the time in DPRK?
What? Okay, I don't. For those of you who didn't hear or like can't understand her unintelligible baby voice, she's like, I couldn't believe that a man could die for the woman he loves. Because apparently that's not a thing in North Korea. It's not as if they spent like years and years telling like fucking folk stories about the war and shit. And
Speaking of folk stories about the war, why don't you tell us about the badass? Forget about a man dying for who he loves. Tell us about Kim Jong-suk.
Yeah. Kim Jong-suk was Kim Il-sung's first wife. She was just a regular peasant woman who joined up in the revolution. And at first she was like doing like just like random work. She was like repairing uniforms and delivering messages and stuff like that. But she eventually joined like full time and became a revolutionary. And in Kim Il Sung's biography, he describes a scene in which there was a Japanese guy about to shoot him, and Kim Jong Suk stepped in front of him. It says like that she covered him with her body and then shot that guy dead. In like to save his life, basically. And then it was like a small squad of enemy soldiers, and he then started opening fire too, and so together they, got rid of the threat. And he was like, "Oh my God, I'm in love with this woman." And yeah, I mean, I don't blame him. Like, you see this amazing, brave woman. She's a soldier in the revolution. She just risked her life, throwing herself in front of you, and shot a man for you. And that's how they got married. Like,
Yep.
they got married later I think they got married in Russia, I'm pretty sure, because they were there at the time. But yeah, she's Kim Jong-il's mom. And she's a gigantic fucking badass, and one of the premier like heroines of like that revolution.
Yeah.
There's like statues and stuff of her.
Oh, all over the country, factories
Yeah.
named after her.
Yeah, she's great. I
that
mean,
story
I
is,
love
like,
that story
taught.
so much.
But no, you wouldn't die for someone you love in DPRK.
Yeah, and I also love that like I was reading his autobiography with the Century, and he writes all the time. He's like, yeah, I dispatched Kim Jong Suk to go talk to this general in this area because she was the only one I could rely on to get the message. And like Kim Jong Suk scouted the area and reported to me this, and this, and like she was his right hand.
Yeah.
Like he trusted her so much that he would allow her to like autonomously go out and like survey the area and come back to him with like strategy and stuff. She's cool.
I love that.
She unfortunately she died early.
Yeah.
And she probably died actually from the things that like Yeonmi is describing, like the effects of the war, malnutrition, giving birth after like starving for so long, which is like a very like risky thing to do. But yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting, like, even hearing what she's saying here about bugs and stuff. Like, even Kim Jong-il, when he was born, like, there's a story that when he was born, there was literally no blankets. So all the soldiers actually like ripped parts of everybody like took a part of their uniform off so that they could sew it together and make a blanket for Kim Jong Il.
I believe that.
The son of the leader of the revolution.
Yeah, I 100% believe that because there is a Korean tradition of making patchwork fabric from scraps. It's called bojagi. So yeah, I completely believe that they did that.
Yeah, I mean, and they were working out of that cabin, you know? So
Yep.
why wouldn't that have happened? It's funny because
I
like
mean-
Americans will go on that tour and they hear that and they'll be like, "Oh, look, they think he's a god" from hearing a story like that.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
And
no, it's like this is like your icon because he drug himself through the mud to not only liberate himself, but his entire country.
yeah.
Like, yeah. Yeah,
And-
I mean, there are lots of people who were bright, young people in Korea at the time who became collaborators because it was fucking easy and you got money and the authorities left you alone, right?
Yeah.
Like he didn't have to struggle. For
And I mean, this is the
years
thing,
and
like,
years.
why the Kim family is so respected. Like, from Kim Il Sung's grandfather to Kim Jong Un, they have, like, for whatever mistakes and whatever else has happened along the way, have dedicated themselves to serving the people and uplifting everybody at the same time, and not building a country where there's just a privileged few that can just benefit off of everybody. And, like,
I'm so glad we talked about Kim Jong Suk in the midst of this bullshit because it's like, wait, no, guys, Korean women are actually badass.
Yeah.
And supremely cool, and she is very much an outliner.
Yeah, well,
outlier.
I mean, like something that actually is good to point out too is like I hear some people will be like, "Well, I don't see many, Korean women in the DPRK government." So as like some sort of proof of like misogyny or purposely leaving them out of those positions. And it's like, I think it's more to do with the fact that a lot of women, like before under Japanese occupation, they couldn't become teachers and they couldn't become scientists and they couldn't become like military officers. So that tends to be the jobs that a lot of women go for in DPRK
Women
today.
had to catch up, and there was a huge literacy campaign among like housewives specifically. Like they would, if the government like people who were running the classes noticed that like a certain woman wasn't showing up a lot, was missing from a lot of classes, they would go to their home and be like, hey, is there anything that you need? Like, do you need extra childcare? And like, do you need this in order to come to class? And they would provide that. So yeah, they had housewives and women in mind when they were doing their educational like programs and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah, and because I mean, part of the revolution in the earliest stages was freeing women from mandatory household work and like eliminating that as a thing.
Yeah.
Either by like men helping out and other services becoming available as well.
Okay. To recap, Yeonmi Park didn't believe that someone could die for someone they love. What the fuck, man?
She also believed that you could just erase the words and somehow that erases the concept in people's minds. They won't just make some other word to describe the thing they're feeling, apparently.
We gotta stop going back. Because we're only 11.
I know. But we're the worst for this.
Watching that movie really.
Okay. Titanic is the best movie. It changed her life. It made her Francis Fukuyama. Now you're caught up, Chad.
For the first time, that you can choose what to die for.
Really?
Because up until point, government tells you only allowed to die for the revolution of Communist Party.
That's right.
So in North Korea,
That's right.
when it comes to
Based.
love, did you witness any of those dynamics between two people, a man and a woman, as a young person?
My father.
Is she gonna
actually
say the
never
no
said
word
he
for
loved
love?
me.
Is this where she's gonna say it? That there's no word for love?
I mean, maybe, but I think I'm starting from what she just said right there. She said, my father never said he loved me.
Yeah, that's a you problem.
I was about to say, I think maybe she's confusing the fact that her family never expressed love for her with the fact that the word just didn't exist in DPRK. Because again, you're talking about a woman here, now a woman, but she left DPRK when she was 12 years old. Like, even me, like, my memory of 12 years old is pretty fucking muddy. You know what I mean? Like,
I don't remember shit. Yeah.
there's things that are mixed in from when I'm 11 and 13 and 10. Like, I don't know, you know, when things happened when, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
so, like, it's so strange, like, that she just can say, well, the word for love never existed. I was 12 years old in DPRK. It's all making sense now.
My parents never told each other loved each other because love was only reserved when we expressed our love for the dear leader.
The dear leader.
We were not allowed to use that word for describing our feelings to another human being.
Oh, see, it changed now. The word did exist. She has previously said the word didn't exist, but now it does exist. You're just only allowed to say it about the dear leader.
Oh,
Have you seen?
God.
I'm sure you have, but the movie The Dictator, with the comedy movie,
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
Oh
I
my
know.
God.
10 years ago.
It's funny, yeah. It's funny. That's why we live in a free country.
Yeah.
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 Wow.
In North Korea, you get killed if you do that.
Yeah, they probably weren't happy about that, were they?
No, they were not. They
No.
were
You
so
get
mad.
killed if you do that.
I'm just going to read a couple things from your book. This is from In Order to Live. The North Korean girls. This sold like what 100,000 copies, 80,000 copies, or something
Yeah,
like that.
yeah.
Very successful book. Many years later, after she told me her story, I finally understood when my mother sent me off to school. She never said "have a good day," or even "watch out for strangers." What she always said was "take care of your mouth." What do you mean by that?
What?
Yeah, she told me when I was very little, my tongue was the most dangerous thing I had in my body. If my tongue allowed a wrong word out, the regime was just not gonna come
God.
for me. They were going to come up till 8 generations of my family and my
8
father
generations!
for
Oh my
saying,
God, she actually said 8 generations.
8 generations!
Oh my God. Okay, that is high. That is actually higher than I've seen other people claim. Oh my God.
That's the highest number yet. 8 generations.
That is the highest number that I've ever heard.
Wow. Whoa. That's some long-term planning.
Jesus.
8 generations gulag.
But then what does that even mean? Like, how do you even get successive generations? Like,
You're born in the
these are future
gulag, you die in the gulag.
Yeah, that you're presumably planning to punish that haven't been born yet.
Yeah, you die. I mean, again, the sick part about this is that, of course, it was a law that did exist under Japanese occupation.
Yes, it did. Yeah,
That's
And
the sick part.
It was an example, and of course, like back when like the nobles ruled, fucking everything. Yeah. It was like a you know, strike fear in the hearts of like the peasants and stuff.
Yeah.
Like that.
And a way to justify like a multiple generation of like, you owe me this much money.
Yep, exactly. What the fuck?
It's funny that and actually what's funny, the Hermit Kingdom is like a similar thing. It's like an old nickname that gets reused for DPRK.
Yeah.
But I'm starting to see what's happening here. Because, you know, something that we watched previously, I don't know if you've ever watched it, but DPRK put out a documentary about Yeonmi Park.
Oh yeah, where they talk to her family.
Yeah, that's called A Poisonous Mushroom That Grew from a Pile of Garbage.
Yeah.
And
Great.
it's interesting just because she's saying that her father never told her that he loved her. She said her parents never said to each other that they loved each other. Right? And if you remember from that documentary, the people in her neighborhood were all saying that her family fought all the time. They hated each other. They cheated on each other. They were always like bickering and fighting and like running around with all these other people. And like clearly it was like a non-consensual like, you know, thing that was going on like with regard to the cheating on each other part.
It was a toxic.
Yeah, like this toxic relationship. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then on top of that, them telling her, if you say anything to the government, you can get us in trouble. We'll all go away for this many generations. You know what else that kind of makes me think of? Her father was being charged with not only stealing state property, but actually human trafficking.
Yes. Yeah, your tongue is a dangerous thing for us because if you go blabbing to the wrong people about our criminal activities, we're gonna get sent to prison.
Yeah, if you happen to tell anybody about us kidnapping children and then selling them or whatever, you could get us in trouble. Like, that's what that sounds like. And again,
That is what it is. Yeah.
Because you're thinking about, like, the mind of a 12-year-old being told this by their parents, right?
Yeah.
And you think about, like, now she's, like you say, she's locked into this stick, so now she has to, like, run with this memory of a 12-year-old girl for the rest of her life. And so that's kind of like what she's doing, right? She's still, like, has that 12-year-old, I mean, even with the baby talk and shit, like, that 12-year-old perspective.
Arrested development, yes.
Of, like, this innocence. Of just, like, you know, my parents... She can't, like, put it together, like, the reason her parents did that is because they were fucking criminals.
Yes, yeah.
They were together not because they loved each other, they were together because they were engaged in human trafficking together.
I keep thinking about, part of my brain thinks in meme formats, so I keep thinking about that one meme where it's like, divorce leads children to the worst places, and it's just Yeonmi Park eating flies.
Yeah, seriously. In a mountain that doesn't exist between China and her village.
Yeah.
Because that's the other thing, she says that she crawled over a mountain to get to China, and it's like, if you look at her village, there's actually just the river, and then China's right there.
Yeah, why would you need to crawl on a mountain? Are you bad at geography? Like,
she went the wrong way first. China's right next to her village, but she went the opposite way for a while.
Yeah, and she crossed the Gobi Desert, which, all right.
Okay, before we continue, look, this is a message from Park Won-jin, cousin of Park Yeonmi. Park Yeonmi knew only money, even when she was living here in the socialist system, and she inherited it from her parents. Greedy, they're saying.
Yep.
She was greedy, even as a 12-year-old.
Wrong word. So she always said, don't even just whisper. Even the birds and mice.
Don't whisper about your dad's kidnappings.
Yeah, right?
The birds and mice can hear you whisper. The birds and mice. So that...
Seriously, when I put it in the context of the kidnapping and all that shit, like, it really does her story makes the most sense when you understand that DPRK side of it. Actually,
don't tell anyone that your dad stole a bunch of money that was supposed to be for the people, for his own use.
Right? It makes a lot of sense when you understand the DPRK side.
Everyone is sort of spying on behalf of the state.
Yes, everybody's spy.
She didn't mean to scare me, but I felt a deep darkness and horror inside of me. So you sort of did feel the fear, the terror.
Yeah, I did. I did fear. I think it was just constant fear. And in a way, like, I never felt not fear when I was being in North Korea.
So again, we're 14 minutes in and we already have a deep contradiction here because she said a while ago that they got rid of those concepts of fear and these other concepts, but now she feels fear the whole time. Okay.
Yeah. Correct.
So
Never felt peace.
Never felt peace or safety. It was always watching out for things.
Do you think that all of that has made you stronger than most people in America.
I think so. Yeah, I think
No.
in a way
She's-
it became a blessing.
she's
for me
incredibly
'cause
weak.
Wait,
I
but
learned
she
how
was just
resilient a human
saying
can be, 'cause
that
I
she
was
can't
pushed to
gain
the
weight and
extreme.
she's so
I
itty
realized
bitty
humans are
and
capable of
blah
overcoming
blah
so many
blah.
hardships.
And she's like, yeah, I'm strong.
Her stomach can't get used to the steak she eats. The filet mignon, okay?
But she's strong.
That's why I believe in that, the strength of being a human.
There's probably not much that has happened to you in this country that has phased you. Right.
Yes. Until I ride New York subway now every day, I
New
do.
York subway.
Yes.
Do you ride the New York subway
Oh.
every day?
I
My God.
actually stopped
Oh,
this
God.
year.
You stopped?
Last year I got in for the last time, and that's also when I got someone pulled a knife out.
Someone pulled a knife out on you?
The right people, all of us. It's like, I'm gonna stab all of you. So
Yeah. That's dangerous.
yeah, it is very dangerous. I have seen a lot of danger.
Sounds like it's worse than It sounds like it's worse in New York than North Korea.
All right, man. Yeah.
In Mamdani's socialist New York, knives.
These people act like riding the subway is like fucking surviving Nam. Like, what? Why do you talk about it like that? Like, I fucking ride the subway every single, like, time I go out.
You
Like-
don't understand. I had to fight an assailant with a violin, Julia.
Yeah. You fucking Mad Max out here on the subway.
I had to fight an assailant with a violin who was blasting me with sonic waves. It was
in
dangerous.
my life, but I never seen such a just prevalent that danger on the street like New York.
Got
yeah.
worse.
Yeah.
It was pretty.
See, but now New York is the worst place.
Yeah, exactly.
Outside of New York, but it's gotten pretty bad.
Yeah.
I mean, it reminded me of I keep going back to Gulag Archipelago, where Solzhenitsyn writes, it's in a communist country, you have to decide whether it's good to even have children at all,
Yeah.
because you have to kind of lie to them, or you're not allowed to be fully truthful with them.
That's a luxury. Can you even feed them?
What?
You can't feed them.
That is a real danger, or the fear for my
Jesus
parents
fuck.
and other parents in North Korea.
That's
And
capitalism, lady.
Most of North Korean women don't
Nobody
have
show her the
periods
birth
because we are
rates.
so malnourished.
The TBRK.
Periods, women.
Yeah,
they don't,
if
they don't
you're so
menstruate.
malnourished,
I mean, didn't a bunch of people in the U.S. just like lose food stamps?
That's why without much birth control, the North Korean population always stays the same.
Yeah.
Like South
What the
Korea
fuck
population
is she
like
talking
15
about?
million,
She's saying
and
because
North Korea is still
the
hovering
women
around
eat
20 million
plants,
right now.
they don't have periods.
And she's saying that the population never changes?
Yeah,
What?
all right.
Periods, women.
Yeah, can we meet my parents?
I gotta see. I'm sorry. I just gotta hear it
That is a
again.
real danger, or the fear for my parents and other parents in North Korea. And luckily, most of North Korean women don't have periods because we are so malnourished.
Again, she hasn't been to DPRK since she's 12 years old, but she's on this show saying people in DPRK don't have periods because they're so malnourished.
Which is a thing, but like that happens in war and like famine. Like it's extreme.
It's not happening in DPRK today where every single person, like, it's not the 90s anymore. Like, every single person in DPRK gets like 40 pounds of food per month.
Yep.
For free.
Yep.
And then they can buy whatever they want on top of that with their income, with food prices that are like comparable to China, sometimes even cheaper.
Cameo.
It's Julia's fault, Samio.
Oh, trust me, I'm gonna bring more cringe. Just so you know.
This is gonna be a weekly segment.
Of cringe.
Wasn't the dude who wrote Gulag Archipelago a Nazi? Well, he was a Nazi sympathizer, at least. At the very least. And his wife, like I say, his wife, after he died, his wife came out and was like, everything he wrote was a fucking lie.
Periods, women.
Yeah,
they don't
if you're so
menstruate.
malnourished, you don't menstruate, so you cannot get pregnant a lot of times. That's why without much birth control, the North Korean population always stays the same.
Yeah.
Like,
Without birth control, the Korean somebody check the Korean population.
South Korea population is like 50 million, and North Korea is still hovering around 20 million right now. So a lot of people can't get pregnant or keep the baby alive
Okay.
after birth.
Okay, yeah.
There's another part of your book I
South
read this
Korea
book,
has
didn't put it down on the airplane.
immigration.
Yeah, a huge amount of Americans live in there, right?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck? I just... DPRKs have 26.40 million.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's almost like they make sure that they can provide for their population instead of just like having kids and being like, yeah, we'll worry about it later.
But look, just look at this even here. When you look at, you can even look at Wikipedia, right?
Mm.
She said the birth rate, the population never changes, right? Look, 8 million, 9 million, 9 million, to, like, it's increasing constantly. What is she talking about? From 1963 to 1993, it went from 11 million to 21 million.
It is quite literally higher than South Korea's.
From 93 to 2008, it went to 24 million. It's growing country. Like, that's ridiculous. The population is going up.
There's another one that, quote, there were so many desperate people in the streets crying for help that you had to shut off your heart or the pain would be too much. After a while, you can't care anymore. This is what hell looks like. So you have to turn off your heart in North Korea.
But she said she didn't understand any of those things.
And also, like, that is just walking downtown.
Yeah.
Like, what are you even fucking talking about?
Yeah, go downtown Halifax and you'll feel that way.
Yeah.
From all the homeless people on the street.
Right. What the fuck are you talking about?
And I mean, but I keep coming back to her saying a while ago that she didn't know there was any problems. That she was singing, there's nothing in the world to envy, until she got out of North Korea. And in fact, she even said in China, she still thought that the leaders could read her thoughts.
Yeah.
So, but now she's saying that she understood it was hell there while being there. Like, even this, like, doesn't make sense. And that, you know, nobody's got the spine to call her out because they rather eat off of her clout.
Let's go, Smokes.
Right?
Let's go. Smokes.
Yeah. Of
Like,
course.
even
And
if this
they
guy's
were
conscious that this makes no sense right now,
Yeah.
he knows that he gains more from eating off her clout than calling that out because of how popular she is.
Yeah, and if they do call her out, it's gonna be like, oh well, why aren't you listening to a Korean woman, like her experience? This is why I hate this, like, you know, appeal to authority because of your positionality.
Yeah, or
It
even, I
leads to
mean,
this.
even someone who's like, I lived in Vietnam for this many years, like white people and Vietnamese people themselves do it. They'll be like, I lived in Vietnam or this country for so many years, I'm clearly an expert on it.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't know that. I don't know how much you know about politics. You know what I mean? Like, what do you mean? I don't know how long you've studied Marxism, Leninism, or like any of these things. Like, you know about those things if you study those things, right?
Physical squid. My sister was crying and calling me mean for telling her Yeonmi Park is a lying grifter.
Wow.
My condolences.
Like, but that is how they get you. And again, like, well, like you were saying, if he did question her, right? Not only would it be Yeonmi Park saying like, "Oh, you're not listening to Koreans," but you'd have a whole network of other defectors.
Yep.
On that TV show saying the same thing. You're not listening to North Korean voices of oppressed people.
Yep. Yep.
So it's like a whole thing like that keeps you online, even if you get a little thing in the back of your mind that's going, this can't make sense. But you go along with it because again, the overall assumption is, of course, we all know how bad North Korea is, even if the little details don't match.
Yeah, she was young, but the important thing is that it's evil.
Let's not think about her dad maybe being a trafficker. No, it's just the DPRK is evil, you see.
God, imagine her dad was like the DPRK fucking Epstein. Holy shit. Holy shit.
It's funny to me that I love that documentary that they did on her because they show her father's picture and how like she doctored his picture into several other images, and I feel like she did the Photoshop herself because it's just like she took him from the same picture and just Photoshopped him into like 4 other photos with her.
Amazing.
It's so funny looking.
Almost everybody I knew lost family in the
It's
family.
called the poisonous mushroom that grew out a pile of garbage. I'll link it later.
The youngest and oldest died first. Then the men, who had fewer reserves than the women, starving people, wither away until they can no longer fight off diseases, or the chemicals in their blood become so unbalanced. So you face this controversy here, where people are going to say things. And by the way, I've been through things that are unimaginable in the media sphere.
Yeah.
Where people, you mentioned double.
Is he doing a one-upping her?
He was canceled. He was canceled, Julia.
So.
And that's as bad as quote-unquote North Korea
What is
is?
the criticisms that have been lodged at you in the last few years that you've exaggerated? Just tell
Well,
me
there's
about what
this
you've
guy
witnessed
called
in
Leaping
terms of
Larry on
criticisms.
Well, there are
Twitter
too many, but I
who
can talk
insulted
about.
my parents. And so, I had to block him, and that was really hard. That was really hard.
She owes me a trip to DPRK. She said she would pay my trip to DPRK before she blocked me. She owes me a trip.
Yep.
A few ones that were legit. I mean, they're calling me that I'm a CIA spy. I don't even know where CIA is. I wish actually they hired me to work for them to bring down the regime, right? I'm just like, when are they calling
If
me?
the CIA offered you a job, you'd want to take it to go after
I mean,
them.
if we can bring down the dictatorship, I would, right? It's a noble thing, but nobody called me. I think I'm not that smart to be hired by CIA. But besides those ridiculous stuff, like she's not even North Korean, right? The ones
This guy was canceled by his own show for stealing money for his theater show.
legit
Oh my
was
god.
when I was in China, I did say that initially I was protected by my parents. I wasn't able to say that I was a sex toy at 13.
You were what?
I became a sex slave in China when I
Oh,
escaped.
God.
I read that in your book.
And I wasn't
Wait.
able to say that in the beginning.
Didn't you
I
say
couldn't-
that she was like part of Kim Jong-il's like pleasure squad or something?
No,
Or is that something else?
that's someone else that she knows.
Okay.
That's one of her friends.
Hey, Hagels.
Because as you can see, I became a mom very early. I wanted to have a normal family, but I was living in South Korea at the time, and South Korea is a very conservative society.
Are you married?
I am now divorced.
Divorced?
But
She's
at the
now
time when I was
divorced.
speaking out, it was when I was in South Korea.
Is anyone surprised?
I haven't seen the countries like America where people are so open-minded and being so merciful. They believe in redemption. But in South Korea, no sane family would take me as a daughter-in-law if they know that I was a sex slave when I was a teenager.
They don't view people who've been raped and treated that way the same as Americans who are more merciful.
Yeah, no.
Oh, fuck
Oh yeah,
you.
Americans are so merciful to people who got fucking raped. Yeah, okay. Right.
Yeah, you know, those Epstein victims are getting a fucking outpouring of support, right? What
Arc
the fuck?
Assassins, what's up? Good to see ya. That
I
was
mean,
some.
like, yes, there are old patriarchal ideas that, you know, have existed in Korea, and I'm sure they exist in South Korea and maybe even in the DPRK, like, to some point. Like, I'm not going to say that the DPRK has eliminated misogyny, but, like, they're trying.
Yeah.
And South Korea does, like, yeah, I'm sure that that is true in South Korea, but, like, that's also true in America.
Well, in some ways, it's like exported from Europe to Korea.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, no worries, Arc Assassins. It was fun playing with you the other day. Everybody go follow Arc Assassins if you like watching gaming. Speaking from the heart of the Epstein regime is wild. Yeah, but saying about that is an incredible thing. Like,
When I was a
That
teenager.
no one has been punished for.
and I don't know. I just
They don't view.
the thing is, like, I just can't help but think, like, she was so quickly connected with Bezos, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, as soon as she was trafficked out or brought out with her father, and then she was quickly, like, within the Epstein, or within the Bezos sphere, it feels like. Epstein sphere, same thing. So, it just makes me wonder, you know, if she was for anyone, you know what I mean? It's more than likely the West rather than Korea or China. If we're being real.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly, Manticore. That's what I'm saying. If she was sex trafficked, it was probably done by one country. And we know which one.
People who've been raped and
Which is actually, you know, what her father was doing. Was trafficking people into that shit. That's literally what her father was doing. In the interview that I telling you about, the poisonous mushroom that grew from a pile of garbage, that's literally what her father was doing. Was he stole, like, at least, I think it was 4 or 5 kids from his neighborhood and then sold them to fucking China, to people in China, brokers or whatever, that then sell them off to people in fucking South Korea and US.
Yep. I mean, and that is just an extension of the massive trafficking of children that happened in South Korea, where they just took babies and they were like, yeah, that's an orphan, so we can take them to America and get them adopted by white families.
Yep. I mean, South Korea, there was like a long period of if you were born and you happen to be like a mixed race person, then chances of like you being welcome in country were less, and you might get put up for adoption.
Yeah.
In a doc, they said her friends would go visit for sleepovers and disappear. Yeah. Yeah, or they would see her hanging around with her father or with her mother, and then they would disappear the next day after somebody saw her with their family.
Ugh.
So it's just like disgusting because her father is probably part of that, you know?
treated that way, the same as Americans who are more
This is a Yeonmi Park interview.
Yeah, no,
towards people like
because
that.
it's
South
not
Korean
a
culture is
Christian
different.
country. This
It's
is
not. South Korea is not a Christian country.
it is
Wait.
historically a Buddhist.
What the fuck? So, okay, she's saying in South Korea they're not understanding and compassionate toward rape victims because it's not a Christian country. Bitch.
I'm
What
pretty-
the fuck?
What the hell?
They don't view
There's like Christian cults in the country.
people who've been raped and treated that way the same as Americans who are more merciful.
Yeah, no,
towards people like
because
that.
it's
South
not
Korean
a
culture is
Christian
different.
country.
It's not South Korea is not a Christian country.
It is a historically a Buddhist country, right? So people don't
Historically a Buddhist
don't believe
country.
in mercy and redemption. But when I came to America, I realized people don't blame for things that happen to you. Not I chose.
Yeah.
I didn't choose to become born in North Korea.
South Korea's been Christian for a while, hasn't it? What the fuck?
Yes. Pyongyang was called the Jerusalem of the North since the 1800s. So, or the Jerusalem of the East, sorry. Yeah, that was Pyongyang, like starting on the 1800s. Anyway, it's actually kind of telling that the thing that's pissing me off the most about this video is not the lies she's saying about North Korea, the DPRK, it's the lies she's saying about America.
Yeah.
Because both of them here are like, oh yeah, you know, America's a really merciful country.
Well, that's
Yeah,
her grift.
Yeah, I know. And it's even more offensive than the lie, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Well, this is the thing. Like, I always was annoyed by her, I guess. But then once I realized how much her grift then connects into, you know, the anti-communist grift as a whole, it's even more frustrating, you know?
I fully believe that this woman is my nemesis. I think it's my destiny to fight her in one-to-one combat.
It will...
To defend the dignity and glory of the DPRK. And yes, I will defeat her with the power of Juche. And also because she's like 80 pounds, so I'll just snap her like a fucking twig.
Yeah, right. Nobody choose our birthplace.
People on the street.
Trial
here
of
in
the
Florida
Seven.
can't tell the
Yeah,
difference
that's
between a
right.
North Korean and a South Korean.
Exactly.
But in
Better
South
off
Korea,
punishing
you
eight
stick out with a
generations
sore
of her
thumb the way
family.
you talk. Did that change over time, or did, even towards the end of your time in South Korea, where like, oh, you're North Korean? I could tell from the way you talk.
Yeah, that's why I moved to America. That's why I immigrated to America.
And it totally changed for you here. No one knows the difference, obviously.
And also, no one cares. It's like,
Yeah,
okay,
people don't
it was
care.
not your choice.
Right.
The situation just happened to you, right?
I think there's a deep suspicion right now in American culture. Like people may like you said, they suspect that you're some type of spy or a deep
I know.
state operative, or
Yeah, they think I'm
Yeah.
a CIA spy.
No, just a
or they
comprador.
think before North Korea, North Korean state television made a video about me and show my birth certificate.
All right. Well, I guess let's see if I can find that video to link you then.
Up until point, there's some idiots who would not even believe that I'm a North Korean. And they say, where's your birth certificate? I'm like, how would I bring that when I'm escaping as a sex slave? Like, I don't even have right to go to bathroom on my own.
You mean your father sold
there's a
you?
lot of that suspicion. Does that arise from people? Maybe because if what you've written here is true and all the things you've endured,
It's not true.
they can't.
I
believe
see
it.
where the
It's like,
distortions
it's
are,
just-
though. Like, again, like thinking about the story from that DPRK documentary that I'm just looking to link you right now, and what she's saying, like, it all fucking connects in a fucking way that's like kind of startling.
Maybe it makes them question themselves and how strong and their own strength. Like Solzhenitsyn writes about in Gulag Archipelago.
Here we go, Solzhenitsyn again.
People wish to possess the strength of the individual who is so resilient and endures so much. Is that
Take a shot every time this fucking man mentions Solzhenitsyn, for fuck's
where
sakes.
that comes from? That suspicion?
I think could be part of that, but then mostly my attacks has been from the Maoist, Leninist, Marxist, communist, socialist, the anti-American groups. The hates didn't come from average American. Average people do have
Yeah, I
imagination
said
to
Tori,
think
absolutely.
what's happening in those dark places.
I'm gonna
the
allow
people
this
who
one
are
comment.
overly
We are
educated
trying to.
sometimes.
You got automated just because I'm trying to avoid certain language that can make certain chatters uncomfortable. But yeah, I absolutely. I mean, that's why what we were saying earlier, Julia and I. It's really frustrating when people use diaspora and compradors as a way to go, oh, you should listen to Korean people, But only listen to these ones that I'm telling you to listen to. Oh wait, do we lose Julia here? Hold on. We lost Julia temporarily. We'll get it fixed. She rage quit. I mean, not that I wouldn't blame her. So angry. The video was so upsetting it caused the whole computer to crash. Who can blame her? I mean, hey, NIS has banned me before. NIS banned my YouTube channel. Yes, that's Yeonmi Park. I was just looking for this other video right quick. Let me see if I can find, I think I know what channel it's in. Hold on. I think if we go here... Yeah, here it is. Yeonmi Park, the poisonous mushroom that grew from a pile of garbage. This is the one that she just referenced.
지금 인권 모략가들을 위해서 놀아나는 박연미의 정체를 까발킨 우리의 편집물. 인권 모략국의 꼭두각시 박연미가
Here, I'll link it to you.
통해서 세상에 나가자. 세상 사람들과 언론들에서 박연미의
This is the whole playlist too.
못하고 있지 않습니까?
예, 옳습니다. 미국을 비롯한
And this like goes into like I was saying, like let me see if I can find here.
There is a Juche rock in a peak of a mountain called Gotdongji in Kumsan-ri. She said if you look down from that mountain peak, you can see Pongsuri of Bocheon County and Amnok River. She said she took that route to escape. But in fact, there is a highway from Haesan to Bocheon County, and just on its left side, there is a small rock called Juche Rock. And if you look down from there, the opposite side is Jiangbai County of Jilin Province, China. On the far other side of Amnok River, you can see not the Pongsuri of Bocheon County, but Yeonpungdong, Haesan City. So how on earth did she manage to find a mountain here in the region, which she's said to have crossed at the risk of her life?
Now look at her dad's pictures.
Photos showed by Park Yeonmi in an interview with The New Focus on 2nd of February as a proof to a story that she had stayed in China with her father. The photos were taken with different people from different angles at different periods, but the eyes, the nose, and the mouth of the father is exactly the same in all three pictures. In particular, considering that she had said the first photo was taken just before he died, and the rest were taken soon after he came to China, there is 4 months gap, and yet her father in the photos looks exactly the same in each one of them. This makes one wonder whether the photos are of the real Park Jin-sik. No, the pictures are trick photographs. It is so a slushy play to comment on. Did they really believe that they could deceive anybody with such photos? It's no wonder that The Diplomat carried an article on December 10th.
See if I can find the part where her family
the whole world is
shows up.
dancing to the tune of The Little Girl, to which the readers replied as follows. If they did it in innocence, they must be fools. If they did it on purpose, they must be cunning cheaters. The whole world is being deceived by such frauds. This is true. She is left with no choice but to tell those absurd lies and even shed crocodile tears in order to be worth the money she had received from the plotters, when all she's got is a vague memory of a 13-year-old.
I saw that.
IQ.
As soon as you mentioned about you said the things, and then the anti-Juche forces tried to take Julia out.
야, 걔 여기서 또
Damn
나기
them.
전 행가 막 울면서 학교 갔다 오는 게 막 울면서 와서.
I think it was a year before Yeonmi Park ran away. I once saw her crying on her way back from school, so I asked her why, and I was surprised when she told me that she was crying because the stones from the sky are hitting her.
염이야 오라 왜 우니 하니까 하늘에서 그 우박이 떨어지니까 하늘에서 돌멩이로 날 때린다 하는 정도의 사고 됐는데 그걸 걔네는 이제니까
In fact, those were the hailstones. She was this stupid. Yeonmi and her sister used to wet themselves even when they were teenagers. We knew because her mother would always hang out their blankets to dry.
오줌을 싸서 계속 포단을 바깥에다 놀댔습니다.
박연미 14살인데 우리 둘째 아이도 14살이고 같았단 말입니다. 근데 할머니 집에 이짝엔 아파트 1층에.
The second child was of the same age as Park Yeonmi, and it was when they were both 14 years old. Once my daughter ran an errand at night to her grandmother's house on the first floor, and she burst into the home laughing, so we asked her why.
이렇게 올라오는데 8층 층계 이렇게 타 올라서는데 그 이렇게 2층계 2층 유리 있는데 거긴 됐어요. 아니 꼬꾸라 그 남자 이렇게 있더란기란 말입니다. 그래서 자기는 살랑 올라가다 보니까 옷을 보니까 연미더란기란 말이.
My daughter told me that she had seen Yeonmi hugging a boy close in the dark corner of the 8th floor. I didn't believe it at first, so I told my daughter that Yeonmi is only 14 and it couldn't be her, but my daughter said it really was Yeonmi.
통쾌하게 웃는다 말 집에 들어오자마자 한번 못 보고 아니 어째 그러니 가서 웃는 게 좀 통쾌하게 웃는다고. 너 왜 그러니까 연미 이제 어떤 총각이 자꾸
Do that, Julia.
야, 니 그거 말이야 하니 이제 14살인 게 뭘 알아서 남자를 알아서 걸어가니까 아이 이거 막 진짜라고 진짜라.
Such is Park Yeonmi, who is born vile and knows no disgrace. She didn't hesitate to say that her mother, Byun Gum-suk, was raped by a broker during
You also see that these people come up later too. Here's her family.
In the DPRK, generous amnesty is
right here. Go back a tiny bit
to
so
the
you can hear
stinking
this.
capitalist habitat, having failed to fit into our healthy society where true human beings live.
It's okay, Julia.
In the DPRK, generous amnesty is granted to those who had been punished for having committed crimes by believing in their conscience. Even if anyone had fled the country, their relatives are not affected and are treated as if nothing happened.
See, and look, this is the uncle of Park Yeonmi. Even before the divorce, Pyun Kim-suk showed no affection towards her husband. They were never close to each other. Even before she fled, she had a fight with her husband, and when we went there, we found Park Jin-sik had been scratched all over by his wife and the daughters. Park Yeonmi knew only money, even when she was living here in the socialist system, and she had inherited it from her parents, and that's her cousin.
우리 사회주의자에서 살 때부터 이 머리 상태가 변질됐고 돈밖에 모르고 그걸 김혜아 어디서 계승받았는가? 부모들한테서 계승받았다만 한다. 우리 제도에서는 이거 사람 새끼를 알고.
Yeah, actually, it's interesting what you said because like that's like what they kind of said about her already was like she locked herself into now having to be worth all of the money that she got from these brokers, so now she has nothing left but the crocodile tears and the memory of this 12-year-old girl. They say they cannot be considered as humans in our society. We had long since regarded them as unworthy of humans in our family.
사람 새끼를 보지 않았습니다.
나는 하기 싶은 말은 뭔가.
How could she tell lies like that after having lived happily in the DPRK? They really are not humans. How could they become such traitors?
행복과 복속 위해서 사는 게 그런
입에 담지 못할 그런 거짓말을 할 수 있나?
나 기집나 그거 말이고 인간 아니다 너는
그게 검은 모습여도 말이야.
욕좀 되지 말아야지.
욕조는 되지 말아야지. 응?
This is the reality. Nevertheless, the US and its
And
followers
then
are
here's
still
the
beating
beginning
right
of her
out front
there.
by dragging Park Yeon-mi to the stage repeatedly.
Department of the United States of America. She's sitting right here. No, never talked to the CIA though, chat. She's never talked to the CIA before. She doesn't even know where they live.
So-called testimonies were proved to be lies, just as Shin Dong-hyuk, who
And
tried
here's
to
the
say
other
was
guy
leading the
too.
truth. She has become the international.
This guy is he's a funny case because his family showed up on TV and gaslit him into basically fucking admitting that his story was false. His family went on TV and was like, "No, your story wasn't true. My son never even went to jail." And then he went on national TV and admitted a bunch of his story was false.
And the anti-DPRK human rights drama directed by the US and its followers is on
They
the verge of
shamed him into it.
This has pushed them to make desperate efforts to cook up more lies.
Yeah, at first that's what she did. Yeah, was wear the handbag.
That the Penguin Random House of US would soon be publishing the memoirs of Park Yeon-mi. The life and soul
And look
of
at
media is truth.
And then they show you the CEO of Random House.
Penguin Random House fails to adhere to these principles and publishes such a book full of lies. It is doomed to become a laughingstock of the whole world, and eventually meet its tragic end of having to discontinue publication itself, missed by no readers. Lies can never hide the truth. All the honest people of the world should not be played by the vicious anti-DPRK human rights racket by the US and its followers, aimed at regime change in a sovereign state.
Whose name? Her dad's name? He's John Jin Sik or whatever.
Who are acting behind the screen
That name was that we saw.
and raise their voices for justice and truth in order to protect the world from the lies and plots cooked up by the US and its followers. If the hostile forces, including the US, choose to continue the human rights drama of human drugs that dares to sling mud to the DPRK, we will give them a super hard counterblow and disclose the truths of their lies.
She's been at this since for a long time.
Is in store for them.
That's what I'm saying. It's amazing how many new stories constantly come out from her when you consider the fact that she literally hasn't been in DPRK since she was, I think the oldest she was when she left DPRK is 14. So again, that's what I'm saying. If you know, memories from when you're 12, 11, 10, you know what I mean? It's all muddied and mixed together. And like I said, now her saying that her parents told her never to say anything because they had to be scared of the regime. Her parents never telling each other that they loved each other. She said that in this interview. Her parents never telling her that she loved her. Now, knowing that, again, you look at that DPRK documentary, all of her family members talking about how her parents hated each other, how they were always fighting with each other, scratching each other, right? How they were, I didn't show you the whole video, but how they were involved in literal human trafficking, as well as stealing state property that's meant to be used to uplift everybody. Her dad was stealing property in order to make a profit from that, and involved in human trafficking in the neighborhood. It's so you can imagine how that distorted viewpoint is then projected onto DPRK as a regime, right? That was somebody following, I think. Thank you for the follow. So, again, it's imagine your parents are involved in human trafficking. Of course, they're saying to you as a 12-year-old, you can't say anything to anyone about what we're doing. Even the birds will hear you, right? The grass can hear you. They're everywhere. They can hear you wherever you are. Your most important thing is, the most dangerous thing is your mouth. It's knowing that her family is in human trafficking makes that statement of hers so much fucking darker, in a sense, you know?
People who are I think.
And like I said, and that's the other part. She's of course in too deep now, where it's just she's to be worth this money, she has to continue this.
Captured by this a lot of these leftist ideologies.
Oh God, here we are onto the leftist ideology.
Who have imagination to think what's happening in those dark places, but the people who are overly educated sometimes, people who are I think captured by this a lot of these leftist ideologies would refuse to believe that this is what happens in a socialist country like North Korea.
Do you think that China is behind some of these criticisms?
Even North Korea, they have a hacker armies. Like they have a lot of the commenting armies. So a lot of times when I have
oh my God,
or even the North.
Okay, let's get Julia back in. Julia.
Hello.
Welcome back.
I am on hotspot. That's
oh my
how much I
God.
love you. So yeah, just so you know.
Well,
oh God.
I appreciate you hotspotting us.
It's okay. I have unlimited data. I think.
Okay, good.
It's not like I use it anyway. Really.
Okay, good. How do I join the DPRK propaganda army? You sign up right here, Samio. Complain he's got the forms.
Yep. Just start posting.
Follow Julia for the guide. Follow Julia, look at her posts. That'll give you a good start. There you go. You're already well on your way then, Samio.
So a lot of times when I have a
so in case to catch you up, Julia, in case you missed it, we're on we're on to the leftist ideologies of America now.
Oh, is this where she's like, oh yeah, these elite universities are basically communism factories.
They're making people like DPRK.
Like the universities that brutalize their students for being against genocide? Those universities? Okay.
Trying to go pro DPRK activists.
Yeah.
So let's go.
Have a lot of
where are they?
So a lot of times when I have interviews, or even the North Korean hackers would leave the comments like that and try to create an environment. And
sorry, the North Korean I gotta back up a bit.
They refuse to believe that this is what happens in a socialist country like North Korea.
The leftists refuse to believe that's what the academic leftists refuse to believe this is what happens in this.
Come from average American. Average people do have imagination to think what's happening in those dark places. But the people
they'll need an imagination because you're feeding them a fiction.
People who are I think captured by this a lot of these leftist ideologies would refuse to believe that this is what happens in a socialist country like North Korea.
Do you think that China is behind some of these criticisms?
Even North Korea, they have a hacker armies. Like they have a lot of the commenting armies. So a lot of times when I have interviews, or even
commenting army,
North Korean hackers would leave the comments like that and try to create an environment and narrative.
No, bitch, that's just me.
That's us. That's us.
That's just me.
We're not North Korea. That's us. Look. I bring you back to Exhibit A. I'm literally one of the North Korean hackers, chat. I'm one of the North Korean hackers. Check it out. That's why Yeonmi Park blocked me.
Yeonmi Park reply guy. I'm gonna reply to all of her tweets, and I'm gonna see how long it takes for her to
Yeah, you gotta get on my level. You gotta get the fucking Yeonmi Park block.
Yeah, no, it's true. I mean, when she's actually posting her own stuff and not retweeting fucking Michaela Peterson, I will reply
to
her.
Yeah, right now she's just been tweeting all kinds of garbage. She hardly posts her own shit anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, here we go.
I'm gonna follow her, actually. I'm gonna follow her.
Oh my god, look at this poster she just shared.
What? What?
We love gun control.
These are all men who waged armed revolution.
Don't you see, kid? You're being bamboozled. These capitalists
Bruh.
are
Yo, Juche forever! Thank you for dropping a 10 bomb on our heads. Holy shit, comrade. Thank you, Juche forever.
Nice. That's
Appreciate you.
awesome.
Thank you, thank you,
Yeah,
thank
support
you.
Larry.
Hell yeah.
Larry does good work. And Juche forever, I think this is the first time I've seen you around, but I love you because you're a Juche lover. And that goes for everyone.
I
Anyone
feel
who
like I
loves
know
the
who
DPRK.
Juche forever is, but I'm not 100% certain.
Yeah, Fidel Castro, who famously never used a gun. Yeah.
I mean, what's funny is not only did all of these people use guns, but they all armed people.
Yes, yes,
Like,
yes.
poor people. Like, literally. Like, Castro, he armed a bunch of poor people in order to meet the Bear Pigs invasion.
Yep.
Stalin literally stealed guns and arms and other equipment from the Tsar. It's Genghis from Discord. I knew it was you.
Oh.
I knew who it was. I thought so.
Oh, he's the best.
You're awesome. Thank you, comrade.
That is my best bud. Like, for real.
Also an underrated Juche poster on Twitter.
Yes.
I'll say.
Yes, everyone go follow his Twitter.
Yeah, I need the
Genghis
Genghis Twitter link here so we can link it in chat for everyone.
I gotcha.
But Stalin, like, he robbed banks. He stole from like Tsarist armories and then armed like Muslim revolutionary groups. There you go. Yes, go follow our comrade.
Everyone go follow Roy. Roy is the greatest.
Underrated base Juche poster chat. Go
Yeah,
follow.
for real. And the thing I really like about Roy is that he's like kind of not at the beginning, but he's early in his like Juche journey, or rather it's been in like the time period that we've kind of been chatting. And so you get to see like all his, realizations in real time. Like he's always learning and talking about the stuff that he learns, which is great. And yeah, his pinned tweet is him talking about his thoughts on Patriots, Traitors, and Empires, which is a great book that all of you should read.
Yeah,
So,
it should be like the beginning read so that people start to sympathize.
Exactly. Yeah. Shout out to Roy.
Like Stalin controlled so many guns by arming millions of Soviet soldiers in the Great Patriotic War. Yeah. And I mean, before that, right? Like he was arming Muslim groups with stolen weapons.
Mm-hmm. Chicklets pay. I'll write it in the Empires. Wait, is it Steve? Steve Gowans?
Yeah, Stephen Gowans or something, right?
Yeah, it is. Yeah. It's on my shelf, but I too lazy to go get it.
He's a liberal, but that is a good book for getting a sympathetic understanding of DPRK.
It's funny that this is a whole other conversation that we could have about English speaking, English writing, Korea historians and people ending up having lib takes on like other things, because why is it happening?
Yeah.
But
Bruce Cummings is even worse.
Yes,
Juche forever.
exactly. Yeah, these two. Yeah.
Stephen Gowans is pretty bad, but then Bruce Cummings is like another level. It's just like, what are you? How can you come to the conclusions you come to and then say that?
I don't get it. It's amazing, actually. Like, the human mind is truly incredible. But Bruce Cummings was like the beginning too. Like he was one of the first like writers in English and American writers to publish like quote unquote revisionist histories of the Korean War. So it's just kind of sad. Like what happened?
Yeah. Well, I mean, he'll be like, he like has the weirdest criticisms of DPRK, and then even worse of like Russia.
Yeah, but it's funny. I read his book, North Korea, Another Country, and it's pretty good. Like it's fine. But my favorite thing is that he has these like predictions of like where he thinks the DPRK is going to be, and the DPRK has actually surpassed those predictions of his.
Yeah,
So,
yeah.
I mean, there you go.
It's like there's another one, Felix Abd, who wrote the Capitalist in North Korea book.
Yeah.
Which, like, again, it's a pretty good book, especially for getting sympathetic about it. And he's almost better than Bruce Cummings and Stephen Gowans in a lot of ways. But he also has some, like, really weird prediction where he's like, oh, well, they're going to reform and open up like China in the next 2 years, right?
Yeah.
It's like,
there's no fucking way.
Yeah, you don't understand how Korean, like, politics is set up at all if you're making that prediction.
And of course, the most based, excellent English scholar on this topic is Susie Kim.
Yeah.
Everyone go read Susie Kim. Susie Kim never fucking misses. Like from as far as like I can see, I've read all of her books, I'm pretty sure. And she is basically my idol. Like I straight up might write her like a thank you note.
I mean, that'd be cool as shit.
Because she's one of the best writers in English.
Yeah.
That
Susie Kim is great.
That's documenting. And she did so much research for her book about the People's Republic of Korea, 1945 to 1950, because she found like archival stuff in Korean and translated it into English. Like, and that's new. It's never been translated before.
And she does good stuff too, which is like how to think better about like contextualizing DPRK and stuff as well.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. And she has access to US military archives.
Yeah.
Which really pisses me off that like information about my fucking people is behind that wall that I'll never be able to reach. But she's wonderful.
Well, I mean, that's like that Alice person as well. She like gets access to a bunch of like documents and stuff. That
oh yeah, she's great.
Yeah,
should we link her too?
Yeah, here actually, I have a command for her. So if you all go to this,
oh nice.
If you go to this link right here. This is one that she posted a while ago about the 78 article from South Korea.
I love this post.
Yeah,
yes.
all the terrorist organizations, quote unquote, that DPRK supported, like in the 70s.
Yeah. My favorite thing about researching the DPRK is that so much of the evidence for their internationalism comes from their enemies being like, can you believe how evil these guys are? They're supporting terrorism.
Yeah. Well, I think it's a good reminder too, the fact that because it goes to show you like socialist countries aren't announcing everything they're doing.
Yeah, exactly.
In the same way that like capitalist countries have secret wires to each other, socialist countries we should expect do as well.
Exactly. And people, I don't know, sometimes people are like, oh, like where's the evidence that like DPRK armed Hamas or stuff like that? Like, have they ever admitted it? Like, they denied it in this Western article. Like, yeah, they denied it, but like, those things are ending up in Gaza.
Yeah.
So, like, tell me how North Korean made missiles are ending up in Gaza.
Yeah,
like,
they have missile launchers from DPRK that they're using repurposed missiles in.
Yeah, so, I mean, the evidence is there. It's just they can't come out and be like, hey, by the way, we're doing all
we're
this.
supporting all these groups. Yeah. I mean, they're trying to get out from sanctions, you know? Like, they have to play a certain diplomatic game made to be a welcome in.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Yeah.
But yeah, they denied it to the Times of Israel or something like that. They denied it.
Yeah. I mean, of course
I
they
love
did.
it.
That's just, again, that's diplomacy.
Why can't communists be fucking sneaky? You know?
Yeah,
Capitalism
actually,
sneaky as shit.
I mean, it's funny you mentioned that because it reminds me of like a Lenin quote where Lenin like says like, we know these governments are collaborating with each other. And you might ask us how we know that. Where's our proof? We don't need proof. We know that these governments are collaborating. And the only way that you'll ever be able to get the proof is if you were to overturn the bourgeoisie in that government and get access to the secret documents of them communicating with each other, like we did in Russia.
Mm-hmm.
Right? That's what Lenin's point was. Like, you can know that there's this collaboration going on without the evidence. Because you just know that's the way they operate.
Yeah, just assume that they're plotting, because why wouldn't they?
Yeah. You'd be silly to think that.
Yeah.
You don't think Trump is like having secret communications with Netanyahu? You're being ridiculous, right?
Yeah.
Like, world leader, there's all kinds of secret communications going on all the time. And why wouldn't we expect the same thing with China and DPRK? Right? Mm-hmm. They're fighting a life and death battle. Would you not do everything?
I mean, it is quite literally the battle between good and evil. Like, yeah. I know that sounds cringe, but like, it's barbarism versus salvation of this planet.
Yeah, and I mean, it's that, and at the same time, an existential threat to their existence as people.
Yeah. Okay, campus. Yeah, you got me.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. I like something that Madeline said earlier on their stream, which is that, you know, we didn't build the camp. We got put in the camp.
Yeah. Yep.
So either you get aware of the camp and you organize accordingly, or you just wander around the camp fucking lost, right? Not even knowing you're in the camp.
I like being in the camp. We have good songs.
Yeah, camping is all right. The communists have the music.
Yeah, we have the Moreban Light Orchestra. Come on.
All right, let's continue with the Yeonmi Park.
Oh god. All right.
To a character assassination.
What about the media in the United States? Have you been able to show or prove that the Chinese are involved in domestic, seemingly American news, or the people that write for American news?
Yeah.
What a leading question. Seriously.
Right? So, you think that Chinese are involved in supposedly American news, right?
Is this how you interview successfully?
Apparently, this is American journalism.
Criticizing President Trump when he was meeting with Kim Jong-un in 2018. I was a very open criticizing about it because I knew Kim Jong-un would never give up the nukes. At the time,
why would he give up the nukes?
Issue with my
why?
I was actually on their front page, believe it or not.
For the criticism?
Yes.
I'm sure they love that.
Yes, I was on Washington Post. Exactly. Now I became.
They were calling you a dumb bitch.
Of the left in America, they said, "How do we believe her story?"
I see. Yeah.
All of a sudden, they cannot trust my story.
Right.
So that's how funny the media works.
Yeah, they just hate Trump. They just want to get Trump.
Right.
Yeah.
They just hate Trump. That's why they don't believe Yeonmi Park.
What you've been through.
All right, man.
I guess if you were a spy, we would never know.
You would know.
I mean, some of these intelligence people are very, very good at what they do.
They are?
So that's what I've witnessed.
Okay.
I've seen people.
Oh, are they?
Otherwise,
she's definitely CIA.
Determine or assess.
She's bad at pretending. Well,
intelligence community, but
I mean, she's so deep in the Atlas network. Jeff Bezos, fucking freedom. The National Endowment for Democracy. She has talked to multiple CIA agents. Come on.
Yeah. No, she has a handler. Like, please.
Let's go back to your story. So you talk about this. It's a very difficult thing to talk about, but you were a sex slave. And I remember reading about the man that there was some moments where he was a little bit. Was this the man who was a little bit merciful towards you, or he helped you a little bit? Is that the same guy?
Yeah, he saved my family from
He saved your family, and he raped you.
Yeah, but that was the deal. I
That was the deal.
Sold into sex trafficking after my escape from North Korea. I escaped to find food in China, but when I got there, they said I could feed you, but then you do have to be sold.
And how old were you during
I was
that time?
13.
13.
Yeah.
And at one point in that situation, did you have some razor blades, or you threat?
I mean, that's kind of my theory, Dookie Butt. That's kind of what I'm thinking. I mean, her dad sold multiple kids into slavery, so why wouldn't she have been one of them? You know what I mean?
To kill yourself, I recall.
That was later, but at the time, they sold me separately from my mother. So I initially escaped with my mother into China, but then they sold my mom also as a sex slave, and they sold me separately from her. So, but at the time, I never even seen the map of the world, so I did not know.
Never seen a map of the world.
Jesus.
I just thought there was no point of continuing my life. I was ready to kill myself, and the man who bought me told me if I do submit to him, he would save my family. So
you had some gratitude for this man, even though he was raping you.
What?
Yeah, I think that's
Is that what he just asked her?
Yes, he did. Yes.
What the fuck?
I love how even
the child still kept his word and saving my mom and my dad for me. So
like let's say that all of this is true. That interviewer is horrendous.
Right?
Like showing no empathy.
Right. Yeah, just like so you had some sympathy for the guy raping you is what he just asked her. Like, are you fucking kidding me, dude? That's what I mean. That's why it's like I almost have a hard time believing that he thinks any of this is real, and that it's just like he's just going along with the script at this point, you know?
I don't know, man. I think he's just a rapist.
Yeah, I mean, I get that's the thing. I'm not right wing or whatever, so I guess I don't think like that.
Yeah.
I don't understand that whole mentality, I guess.
I actually helped him during the pandemic. I sent him money during the pandemic when China.
You sent that man money.
Yeah.
Through the pandemic?
You've been in touch with him.
In 2020? What is fucking happening here?
Wow.
I didn't. I thought I did my part to thank him for saving my mom for me.
What?
And I didn't have to talk to him anymore. So that was my last time I ever wanted to engage.
Oh my god. Yeah, no.
I mean, that's
Mine gets a fucking bullet.
Thing. I mean, they sent the man money during the pandemic. How did you send the money? Did you send over Venmo?
I sent him to his sister's account. There's a exchange app that I used during the pandemic to send.
Then if you went to China right now, they'd probably kidnap you, or
they would
hold you hostage.
What? If you went to China right now, who's they? Who the fuck is they in China that just kidnaps everybody?
Good God.
What, like, you know what I mean? Wherever you just go to China and you're just gonna get kidnapped as soon as you get to China.
And send me back to North Korea right away.
And send you back to North Korea.
Yeah, because a lot of defectors actually got re-kidnapped in China and sent back to North Korea. And on television, they had to denounce South Korea and say they were kidnapped to South Korea. But of course, that's a lie. So a lot of my friends that I knew in South Korea.
Oh, so now everybody who's been kidnapped and taken to South Korea is actually lying about it.
Yeah, what? Okay. I mean, there are people who got kidnapped to South Korea who are still there. they made an entire documentary about them.
Loyal citizens in Pyongyang that y'all should watch.
Yes, check that out. Check that out.
Yeah, re-kidnapped, which is, of course, what she means by they got deported from China, right? Like, that's just a standard practice. If you're in China without a visa, without any kind of, like, proof that you belong in China, that's what tends to happen, right? Unless you, like, call for asylum or go through some sort of, like, asylum-seeking process.
Are we?
They went back
Like...
to China, and that's where they got kidnapped and sent back to North Korea, and now they're on the national television denouncing South Korea for kidnapping her.
It's interesting you say that humans they have good and evil.
Okay, I know who. So there she's talking about somebody who actually, she's saying they got kidnapped by North Korea and taken back to North Korea and then showed up on TV. I know who she's talking about. She's talking about there was one defector that, like, lived in South Korea for a while and even went on that TV show So Nice to Meet You or whatever it is. And I guess, like, ended up hating, like, just, like, hated basically what, like, being Yeonmi Park. Being a Yeonmi... This woman hated being Yeonmi Park and decided to go back to North Korea. And, like, she went on the TV in DPRK and was, like said all of this stuff about, like, what goes on in South Korea if you defect and all of this other stuff. I'll have to find... I do think I still have her thing. Yeah, Now on My Way to Meet You. That's it. That's it. She was on that show. She was one of the biggest stars on that show. And then she went back to DPRK. And she has this big interview where she, like, goes on about all the shit in DPRK, how she was, like, discriminated against. And, like, everything she says is completely true. You know what I mean? So it's like, but people respond to that and say, oh, well, she's clearly kidnapped back to North Korea and giving this interview under duress. It's like, well, everything she says is awful accurate then.
Inside of them.
Yeah.
That's just, everyone does, right? And we tend to think of it so in terms of black and white.
I know.
That people are good or people are evil.
Yeah.
And I say this every time on my show, which is that I've seen the enemy and it's us.
Yeah.
Do you feel that way sometimes?
Definitely.
Tell me more about that.
See, you can even find the good in rapists, he said.
Without the moral guidance,
this is fucking
especially the religion. North Korea is a socialist state. They don't allow religion in. So I think people lose their morality completely. And that's why we see more evil in the countries like China and North Korea or Soviet Union where there's no God.
No God.
When I come here, I send my child to a Catholic school. And
Except
he
for
learns
the dear leader.
to fear God. I think that's a beautiful thing. The man needs fear something bigger than them. We cannot think we are gods.
Oh my god. This is anti-Juche behavior. Men cannot think that they're god. Listen to what she's saying. This is the Kim Il-sung would be so upset with this fucking outlook. Like, you individualist, greedy. What the fuck do you mean? Men have to fear God. Yeah, that's the problem. Men don't fear God. Jesus.
Bigger than them. We cannot think we are gods. And I want my son to fear hell. Like, I want him to know what's good
What
and
the
wrong.
fuck?
And,
I want my son to fear hell is fucking...
That's healthy.
Yeah, that's like... That is abuser behavior. Abuser rhetoric right there.
but I don't know if I didn't send him to a Catholic school, where would he have gotten that?
A Catholic?
Her son goes to a Catholic school?
From my perception, people are very afraid
Of
Catholic school.
Often
Ugh.
man. People, do you ever feel? I mean, not to the extent that you felt in North Korea, different perhaps. And I haven't experienced what you've experienced, but do you sense that Americans are afraid, generally speaking? Do you feel that they're afraid, or what do you think they're afraid of?
While I was at Columbia University, I did see the fear in my classmates.
You did?
They have this made-up oppression in their head.
Made up oppression.
Yeah, they think they're
Okay.
oppressed,
Here we go.
They identify themselves
Buckle
in
in.
like a dozen different genders, and people don't know the terms, right?
They're oppressed by all the genders.
God.
There you go.
They
There it
don't even
is.
have a word for gender.
There it is. They're oppressed by all the genders. You knew this was coming, chat. You knew it. And this is why I'm saying, when you badmouth DPRK, you stand on this fucking transphobe side. Okay?
They made up oppression. I guess, but still has its oppression.
This has always been her arc.
Are like on anti-anxiety medications. They all see therapists very regularly. I don't.
You don't see a therapist?
Oh, the problem is people seeing therapists and taking anti-anxiety medication. Not the things that's making them need therapy and anti-anxiety medication.
No. Only a wokey goes to therapy.
Instead, I send my son to Catholic school so that he fears hell.
Great.
This is
That
a
can't
fucking
backfire.
whoa. This is the most pick me comprador shit ever. It's just like, look at me. I'm the most perfect 50s housewife person ever. Like that's what it feels like.
Yeah.
There's only two genders. I bake apple pie. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I tried to make myself look more like you through plastic surgery.
Yeah, no, 100%, literally.
I don't. I do not take any anti-anxiety medication. I never took one.
That's not what he asked.
Post-traumatic.
No.
Oh, see?
He asked if you were going to a therapist, and she's like, "Oh no, I don't take any medication."
I don't take anti-anxiety medication.
What's wrong with you? Like, what's wrong with your brain?
I mean, even that, it's like, so what? So good for you. You don't need anti-anxiety medication. What's that mean? Nobody needs it, clearly.
Yeah.
That's like, what?
I don't.
You don't?
Yeah, no, I don't. I heard I do, but no, I don't.
Who told you that you do?
My editors, when I actually was writing the book, they were nice people, right? They are very kind people. And they were telling me I do have a PTSD, I do need to go see a therapist.
Based upon what you wrote or based
based
upon
on what I wrote. Like, that is, this must be very hard on you.
Yeah, being the daughter of a human trafficker, I bet was rough. She probably needed some fucking therapy.
And I'm like, I mean, the fact that I know what PTSD is, I'm in a very good place. I don't need the therapy.
What are you?
What?
I know what PTSD is, therefore I don't need therapy.
The worst thing I can be is so fully modernized. I lose my perspective of where I am coming from. And I become those bitter, easily, complaining, angry person. And stop being grateful. So I do try to preserve where I come from.
Stop being
Not
grateful, the pick me
I
part.
hate the system of North Korea. But how people appreciate even electricity. We got to see electricity lights once a year.
Oh my god.
And that was the greatest thing we've ever
What
seen.
the fuck?
Once a year.
And
electricity only once a year in North Korea.
Oh my god.
Write that down as your latest Yeonmi Park lie, chat. We got 1 year. We got once a year electricity in DPRK now. We got pushing the trains. We got the once a year electricity. We got 8 generation prison sentences.
Yes.
It's so easy to be comfortable with things you get, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like the whole concept of waste not, want not. When you have nothing, the smallest things bring you joy.
Yeah.
And in America, there's so much abundance.
Samuel, those were hand cranked radios. Please show some respect.
So it's a totally different culture, isn't it?
I know, and people are so miserable because there's so much. I think they seem so miserable.
Yeah.
I'm a very minimalist. I try to have as least as possible I can. And I try to not
Minimalist.
get
She's like a
distracted by,
millionaire.
getting a car, getting a bigger home. Like I try not to
Sorry, just
join
music.
this.
It's stuff.
Yeah,
and it weighs you
stuff game.
down.
Yes,
It weighs you down. Even here in Florida, people want their, and in Los Angeles and these places, they want their $30,000 handbags.
Yes,
I don't fully understand it. I guess it's a status thing on Instagram.
She's constantly posting photos on her Instagram
Piece of leather.
of her expensive jewelry and bags.
Yeah, and like I mean, luxury stuff that she couldn't ever think of trying in DPRK.
Korea.
Oh, of course.
regime.
I mean, Kim Jong-un hates me so much. I've been on his killing list for a while now.
Kill list.
Yeah.
He doesn't even know who you are. You
flatter yourself.
Seriously, don't think about you at all. I guarantee it.
Hate you over there.
Where?
In North Korea.
Oh, of
The
course.
regime.
I mean, Kim Jong-un hates me so much. I've been on his killing list for a while now.
Kill list.
Yeah.
Do you think they have people in America, like
They do.
spies?
Yeah.
They do.
I can even send you the email that I got from North Korea. They said that they even know when I
The
turned
email
out,
you
turned
got
out my
from
curtains
North
tonight.
Korea.
They say,
All right.
you know, we never forgive. We are gonna gone for 3 generations. I actually sent them a
I thought it was 8. Get your shit together, lady.
I thought she said 8 generations.
Yeah.
Now it's back to 3.
down my curtains.
Flopping, man.
They say, you know, we never forgive. We are gonna gone for 3 generations. I actually sent a message to FBI. Like, am I safe here?
When did you do that?
I think it was the last summer I sent. And they're like, we're gonna monitor, but when I was in South Korea, when I was a South Korean citizen, the South Korean intelligence was way more involved and letting me know the threats that was coming to me. But now I became...
You mean making up bullshit and telling you about it? That's what was happening in South Korea.
I cannot no longer receive that help from the South Korean intelligence. So now I have to hoping that FBI gonna keep me alive.
And do you think the North Koreans know where you live?
They do. That's why they make a very specific threats like that.
Do you don't tell us what they are, but do you have security? Do you take precautions?
Not at home. I'm not that rich enough to have like
Yeah.
private security at home.
Oh,
but
yeah,
when
right.
I go to university events, there are some arms guards coming.
That's what people always say. You should have security. You should have security. I don't think people realize just how expensive it
It's so
is.
expensive. Like, yeah.
It's like lawyers. It's like
Yeah.
get a free lawyer. And it's like that's not how it works.
Yeah.
It's thousands of dollars a day
It
at
really
least.
is. Yeah.
I think on the cheaper side, it's like $300 an hour, maybe.
I think in New York they exist, or maybe they are not even that good.
I'd rather
if that's
take the money and, hire another journalist, hire another editor to do all the work.
Jesus.
Take your chances. I mean,
All
Charlie.
right, let's stop the circle
You knew
jerk.
Charlie Kirk.
Yeah.
You knew. Talk about your relationship with Charlie. How you met him.
Oh my God, Charlie Kirk.
Charlie Kirk.
I
Holy
think
fuck.
He messaged me one day if I want to come to give a interview by him on
I'm
his
sorry, we can't hear that name.
right.
We can't just hear that name for nothing.
Podcast, and then that led me.
It's impossible to hear Charlie Kirk without seeing our guy, our buddy, our pal, Elder TikTok.
TikTok, there was just a gunshot at Charlie Kirk. We're in Utah. There's a gunfire. This is not a joke. Hey, let's go. Hey, let's go. Hey, let's go. It's your boy, Elder TikTok. There was just a gunfire in Utah. This is not a drill. There is a gunfire in Utah. Shots fired here in Utah. This is not a joke. Charlie Kirk, Elder TikTok, Mormon Central, Utah. There was a gun that just fired off here at Charlie Kirk. I am not playing with y'all. Hey, make sure you go to church on Sunday. Read the Book of Mormon. This is not a drill. I'm not playing with y'all. Hey, Jesus is Lord. Jesus will protect you. Jesus is your savior, bro. I'm not even lying. Make sure you subscribe to Elder TikTok on Instagram.
Hey, hopefully Charlie Kirk recovers.
Me to come for their events. TPS said a lot of events with the students, and I think the clip that you
the
play
clip we
was
just played with the Turning Point, and that's where I met you. Was
Yes.
one of the Turning Point events.
Yeah.
Of course, that's where he met her.
You've got to meet a lot. You've met a lot of interesting people.
Yeah.
who are some of your favorite people you've met in America in politics and media? Maybe Charlie, but maybe
Donald
name one or
Trump.
two other names of people you've met that you really enjoyed.
Yes, yes, that's it. That's
I really have
him.
to say with Charlie. It's
Charlie.
I met so many bright, smart people, but Charlie was just a real person. He
Charlie
really cared about people. That was very unusual. I loved meeting Jordan Peterson.
Jordan Peterson, forward to your book.
Yeah, he genuinely cared about people that I felt.
What?
Jordan Peterson cares about people. Charlie Kirk cares about people. Excuse me? We're not off to a good start with these names of people.
I mean, Charlie Kirk got shot in the middle of saying something racist.
Yeah, literally.
So
He cares, though. He cares.
yeah, he cares about
He really
white
believed in
people.
that. Most of people don't. There are many brilliant people, but it's hard to find brilliant and good people.
And goodness.
Yeah,
It was
mhm.
very competitive.
It's very competitive
Everyone's
since
trying to tear each other down.
it seems that way. So sad.
Is that human nature?
So
or is that
sad.
American?
It's human nature. American nature is so good compared to other nations.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
These people are nice.
Jesus.
That's
All right, dude.
Americans are so much better compared to all other countries.
Yeah, okay. Uh-huh.
If that's not the most pick me statement I've ever fucking heard.
In the sense
mean,
that
it's such a
even Tommy
cope.
Robinson, who was here last week.
Cope harder, man.
That name from Britain.
I
Great
follow
Britain.
him on Twitter, I think.
He,
yeah.
he talked about how they have a collective in
Mhm.
England where they all work together.
Mhm.
Whereas in America, even on the Republican side, everyone's
A collective where they all work together? You mean like North Korea?
Yeah.
competing with each other privately as
Mhm.
opposed to working together.
Right.
So it strikes me that perhaps
Competing with each other privately instead of working together. You know, socialism. That's infuriating. Like, you're describing North Korea, dude.
perhaps in America we're maybe a little more individualistic than. Oh, there's the picture from Turning Point.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
that's.
Oh my god.
I think so. Yeah.
I spoke that Charlie
You
had an
did.
event just for me
Right.
after Project Veritas fired me, and that's.
Oh my
where I
god,
believe I
every
had
picture of his face I've ever seen looks
at
wrong.
functions.
At the Socrates.
Like, I always think it's an edit.
When you were singing.
It looks like her dad's photo from earlier.
What were we singing?
His face is just such a fucked up chameleon.
That was fun. That was nice to see you. And then
It's
this
kind of
is the
amazing,
viral
actually.
Joe Rogan clip right around the time I
God.
met you. You were on Joe Rogan
Right.
and had this claim. Let's play clip 101 on Joe Rogan.
Train station somehow had a lot of dead bodies because North Korea is very cold and there's a train waiting area and North Korea has one train go to one distance like once a month and like
once a month.
Here it would take like 1 hour to go the other place. In North Korea it take a month at least to go because there's no electricity and sometimes people have to push the train.
They have to push the train.
Yeah. Yeah. Traveling in North Korea is an unbelievably difficult thing within North Korea. And in North Korea, the hardest thing as a child for me is that when my mom goes away to find food, we don't have we don't have phones, we don't have letters. If I say goodbye,
No
to her,
letters.
I don't know when I'm gonna see her.
Paper did not exist in North Korea. There was no letters, no way of writing anything down, no communication, no Lego.
Ever gonna see her again?
You communicated,
One thing
you
that I
got
still
shot.
remember is I'm gonna see her again, or if I'm
No, you communicated through Kim Il Sung.
ever gonna see her again. One thing that I still remember is my sister and I was walking by the well. Like in North Korea, we don't have a switch. We don't have running water, obviously. We have to go to well or river to bring the
Obviously.
drinking water. And there's a
Obviously.
young teenage boy, I think, lying down, and his intestines coming out of his back. When you're really malnourished, that thing all
What?
opens up. You got zero fat. Every hole all opens. And,
What?
And you see doggies.
His intestines came out his butt because he was so malnourished.
Well, I'm not a doctor, but I call bullshit.
When you're so malnourished, your butthole opens up and then your intestines fell out.
Okay, yeah. Uh-huh.
Like dogs, every really
You didn't know
malnourished.
that? That's a medical thing.
I did not. Yeah. The human body is a wonder.
It's a wondrous thing. You never know what the human body is capable of until you listen to Yeonmi Park. Cosmopolitics, welcome in. Great to see you. Yep, the people were so malnourished, their intestines fell out of their butts. What did you walk in on? Oh, not much. We're just learning about how people in North Korea have to push the trains and how they were so malnourished that their fucking intestines came out of their butts, apparently. Because that's what happens when you're malnourished.
It's science.
Yeah. Don't look into it. It's science.
It's science.
Everyone knows you get real hungry, your fucking intestine. Actually, I might be risking an intestine evacuation here soon, Chad. So I better start wrapping things up. You know, I don't want to be risking nothing.
And there's a young teenage boy, I think.
Okay, back it up a little bit.
I don't know when I'm gonna see her again or if I'm ever gonna see her again. One thing that I still remember is my sister and I was walking by the well. Like in North Korea, we don't have a sewage. We don't have running water, obviously. We have to go to well or river to bring the drinking water. And there's a young teenage boy, I think, lying down and his intestines coming out of his back. When you're really malnourished, that thing all opens up. You got zero fat. Every hole all opens. And you see dogs looking at his organs coming out. And he was still somehow conscious begging for food at the time.
He was begging for food. His
food.
organs were hanging out of his body.
Yeah. And I don't know why he was like pants were off. And I felt nothing. That still haunts me till this day. Like, I don't know how I felt nothing at that point.
Are you?
Okay, what?
I'm very confused by that entire story. I'm interested to hear her explain this now. I gotta say, how is she going to respond to this?
Where did she get her medical license? Again?
We're gonna find out, baby.
Where that this appearance got memed? There was a
I
meme.
know. Actually,
Have you seen the meme?
Yes, I do want to talk about that train.
Language barrier? No. No. That is nothing to do with the language barrier.
Because I will actually show you after this thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you all the pictures. So in North Korea, when the trains go, right? Train head, they pull the train. Is
Now
that
they
how it
pull the
happens?
train. Wait. Now they're pulling the trains.
I thought they pushed it.
I will actually show you after this thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna send you all the pictures.
The
So in
pictures.
North Korea, when the trains go, right? Train head, they pull the train.
We're getting so much Juche lore, guys.
Pulls the train, yeah.
Yeah,
When
the
they
train
hit, and then
head-
there's a little hook.
And then they pull the train.
Yeah.
So North Korea is 80% mountains. So trains are not going to flat.
That's the only
that.
true
A lot of them
thing.
are going up on the hill.
She said.
When the electricity comes, it's not this high. The voltages are very different. So we have a transformer to bring up the voltage to make it to work.
That's what you do. That is how electricity works. Yeah. You always need a transformer to up the voltage. What do you mean?
So when the trains cannot pull up on the mountains, they have to bring another train head to attach it to end of the train. So pull it together. So there is a front, the train head, right? And sometimes people have to go bring the train head to attach to another end at the end. So two train head from the end and the other end pushing it together. So that's how very common practice in North Korea. Where
Wait a second. You know what she's okay? I understand what she's saying. The train head. You know what the train head is?
Thomas the Tank Engine?
It's well, I mean, it's the the part with the face, like Thomas, you know? It's obviously the engine of the train.
Yeah.
So apparently what she's saying is that North Korea is so mountainous that sometimes they have to hook another engine up to the back of the train, and that's what she meant by people have to push the trains in North Korea.
Okay.
Just like...
That doesn't explain anything, I think.
I mean, it clearly does. I mean, that's clearly nothing to do with what she was saying about on Joe Rogan. She was saying the people push the trains.
Yeah.
And now she's trying to, like, explain that. No, I was talking about a train being hooked up and the train pushed the trains in North Korea. But, I mean, the funny thing about that is, like, they do that everywhere. That's normal practice. Like, have you ever seen a train?
What's normal practice? Using the top?
Yeah, you'll see, like, a train locomotive at the front and a train at the back, right?
Right.
Especially, like, if you're in Alberta or something, because it's got to go up mountains. So they put an engine at the back to give it more traction. She's saying that's what she was talking about on that Joe Rogan clip. That's what she's claiming.
And the other end, so pull it together. So there is a front, the train head, right?
The train head, the engine.
You have to go bring the train head to put attached to another end at the end. So two train head from the end and the other end pushing it together. So that's how very common practice in North Korea, where I'm gonna send you a picture too.
Do you have a picture of it?
Of course, there are many journalists who do hide the cameras inside Korea, North Korea, and took the
Smuggle
pictures.
cameras inside and take pictures of this.
Yes.
When you describe people pushing these trains, for Rogan, and seeing a boy with his intestines hanging out, are those things that you personally witnessed?
Those
Or you
are what I
I mean, it's funny because I've never seen a photo of people pushing these supposed trains, and I've looked through a lot of DPRK photos.
I can tell you the exact photo that she will show him right now. She's going to show him a photo of a train with an engine on both ends. I guarantee that's exactly what she would show him, is a train with an engine on both ends, and she'll be like, see, this is what I'm talking about. Guaranteed that's what she's talking about. And that's why we're not going to see this photo.
Wait.
With my sister.
With his intestines hanging
Yeah.
out. I mean, and some of these things were described to you as well, or just things that you witnessed yourself?
I witnessed, because I'm not sure, most of people
She's adamant about the intestine guy.
witness starvation through movies. And we think somehow when people die from starvation, we just like peacefully die, right? That is not how
No one
actually
thinks
when you
that.
die from starvation. Starvation
Who
has
thinks that?
stages. Of course, in the beginning stages, you know that you are starving, right? Last stage is most of people enter is like you lose your mind. You start laughing around. You don't even realize who your children are, who your parents are. You don't even know who you
Start explaining the intestines quickly.
are. That's where you completely stripped of human dignity. When you laugh, and that's when we realize, oh, that person is near the death. They're gonna die soon when they lost their mind. When that stage is over, that laughing stage is over, that is where entire hole in your body opens up. That's where
What?
Okay, so once you get past the laughing stage of hunger, once you've gone past the stage of laughing so much because you're so hungry, then every hole in your body opens up and your intestines fall out your butt.
So you just basically like explode.
Yeah, every hole in your body just opens up.
All right.
Your orifices.
Thank you, Dr. Yeonmi, for your contribution.
Some real Dr. Oz type fucking medical advice going on
That
here.
is where entire hole in your body opens up. That's where sometimes even your intestines come out.
Where does the hole open up when you're laughing?
Every hole in your body just opens up.
Where does a hole open up?
Mouth.
Every hole.
Yeah, your eyes open.
Your mouth.
Your eyes! Your intestines come out of your eyes! Wow. Whoa.
And that's sometimes people's conscience come back right before that death.
Mm-hmm.
And that's one last thing they do is like, can you give me some food?
Mm-hmm.
What?
So sometimes they come back to being conscious after their intestines come out their eyeballs, and the last thing they do is ask for food.
Well, yeah, because they're starving.
If we give them food, they don't survive. Because they
well,
had
that's
so many
true.
organ failures already happened to them. So like, for instance, you think if somebody's starving, I'm gonna feed them, they're gonna survive. No, if somebody were systemically completely starved, even you catch them at the last moment when they're begging food, if you feed them, they're gonna die even actually quickly than before. So this is where I don't blame Americans. They don't even get this because they've never seen such a horror. They think somehow starvation.
Hey, what is she thinking about?
I'm hungry. I'm gonna die now.
Make herself cry.
They don't know how long it takes for humans to reach.
I don't know. I don't want to know.
Yeah, we can't even possibly comprehend.
Yeah,
what that
I
is.
think people really. But I don't blame them. Like,
Yeah.
it's good that we don't.
She's
know
trying
this.
really hard to get a cry going.
Such a good country.
Yeah.
She's trying really hard to get a cry going.
Yeah, I mean,
Could she even
for
shed
someone
tears
hearing that,
anymore?
It sounds, that does
Because
sound unbelievable.
all the Botox.
I think maybe the tears are coming from somewhere else, that unseen place where the tear ducts now lie on her body. U.S. journalists have to go through rigorous training to learn how to laugh at defector stories. Yeah, it's true.
Saying that you've witnessed it,
Yeah, of course.
and
I
it's
did.
obviously horrifying.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing.
grotesque.
I'm not.
Imagine what
that smart to make
this guy's clearly a pro, Chimera. He needs a raise.
this up. Like, how can on earth someone can write this and make such a story like this?
Well, that goes back.
Well, she's edging a cry, Lord, because she's talking about a young man that she encountered when she was in North Korea who was so hungry that he had gone past the point of losing his mind and entered the point of hunger, the stage of hunger, in which every orifice of your body opens up, your eyeballs, your mouth, your nose, your nostrils, your butthole, and your intestines just fall out of everywhere. The stage of hunger that Americans aren't even familiar with. So, check your privilege, okay?
Back to when you processed all this horror, did it feel normal because that's the only reality that you know? What's your baseline?
But that's the thing, like, there's no time to sit down in North Korea what I process. There's no concept processing because even while I'm witnessing all of this, I am hungry too. I'm worrying about death. I'm looking for the next fly. I'm looking for the next
fly.
Like, so
the next fly. Oh my god.
Thinking about it, but while I was going through all these emotions,
oh my fucking god,
to sit down and process what I saw.
She's too busy hunting flies. Good God, man. Why did she just eat the vegetables?
It was such a luxurious thing that Americans talk about. But when I was going through any of this, there was like no point of reflection because I couldn't afford. I was literally starving myself and I had to constantly surviving myself.
So it's just focused on the hunger, getting the food. That's all that you could. That's all that you could do.
That's what governments made us starving. So we are constantly distracted.
You're not able to think about the higher.
Her parents were by the way, had more money than a lot of other people around her in DPRK, just so you know.
Yeah, because they were part of the black market.
Yeah. They in fact, they might have even had a hand. Like, I don't know for sure, but it's likely that people like her family had a hand in making things worse for people by hoarding and stealing food and selling them elsewhere, which was a serious problem that went on both during that time in DPRK and during similar times like that in USSR, because certain people with a greedy mindset are like, "Whoa, we can profit off this." And yeah, well, that stuff as well too,
Just
Manticore.
finding food.
And that's why I mean, that's what happens. It's Maslow's hierarchy of needs, just survival and
Yeah.
hunger.
That's why it's a tool for the dictators to control people.
And you believed the propaganda at the time.
I did. Yeah, even when I
What?
escaped to China, I did believe in the propaganda.
Are you a Christian now?
Well, see, now that just flies into everything against what she just said again. So now she's once again confirmed that she believed all the propaganda about DPRK, meaning she sung "I have nothing to envy in the world." She believed it was the greatest country in the world, that they had it better than anywhere else, but yet she was always like scared and knew that she lived in hell
And yeah.
and had to escape.
Yeah.
She keeps doing that contradiction, and of course he just ignores that part.
Of course.
I'm a Christian now.
When did you become a Christian?
When I became mom.
When you became a mom?
Yeah.
So 8 years ago.
Yeah. When I had my son, I realized there's no way on earth someone like me could make this life so perfect. Like, look at me, I can barely speak English. How could I make a life like that?
And
Only
were you
God
80
can.
pounds when you gave birth?
I was like, maybe while I was pregnant, at the end, it was like 105 pounds or something. It was a challenge in my...
Small.
Yeah, my
5'2".
I had like emergency
Yeah, she's so thin because she was so malnourished, chat, still. She can't get nourished again.
Very easy to conceive for me.
I mean, you've told these stories on huge platforms, and I encourage people to read the book. It's
Jamal, I think she's saying that because she's getting called out on contradictions she keeps saying now. Like with the pushing the trains.
Using the English excuse.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, because I think that's kind of what she's doing with the push the trains thing. She's like, I wasn't saying people push the trains. I was saying trains push the trains.
Oh my god.
Book. For many people, they're unforgettable. I mean, is there any parts of your public story that you feel have been misunderstood or lost in translation or miscommunicated?
Oh, here we go.
Or told in a way, maybe through your writing, that lost its context?
It's like that train station where I didn't like fully explain why they had to push the train.
I knew it!
Oh my god.
I knew she was going to come back to the pushing the trains bit.
Of course.
Because people made her seem so ridiculous for that part that she realizes, yeah, you know what? There's no way people can push a train. So now she has to make it out like, oh, I wasn't talking about people have to push a train.
Backpedaling.
Here's what I'm wondering though. Okay, so if it wasn't that people have to push the trains and it takes a month for a train to get somewhere, why do you think it's such an important thing to mention a train with an engine on both ends?
Right. I don't know. She got hung up on clinging to a detail to make it seem more real.
Yeah.
That's my only guess.
Yeah. And so now she's stuck with this train lie. So now she has to explain she was actually talking about this. And again, like our trains here, we do that with them. That's a normal practice if you're going up a steep grade.
I mean, maybe she was she might have been zooted on that Joe Rogan interview.
That's true.
So like maybe she was just blazed out of her mind on something and she was just thinking of things.
He gave her too strong a weed.
Push the trains. Yeah,
he gave her the too strong dope.
Nailed it. Yeah.
No, Lainey, absolutely. It makes me sick because there's kids in Gaza who will never develop normally because of decades of malnourishment. Like they had money because they stole shit. Seems like implausible at best. Yeah.
Yeah, they were richer than their neighbors.
Yeah, exactly. Which is why I kind of like, there were people who experienced extreme hardships during the arduous march.
Yeah.
But like what she's doing is like stealing their valor.
Yeah.
Right? Like she's like stealing and transplanting their stories of people who like stayed there, suffered through that, and built a better society together, transplanting that for her own horror story, her atrocity porn.
Yep, exactly.
To sell a war against her country. To basically be like the Iranian diaspora and be like, drop a bomb on my country, please.
Yep. She's making a tapestry out of like their stories and
Yeah.
wearing it.
And that's exactly what it ends up being, right? That's why she has so many stories.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you're right. It is despicable. Like, even if, yeah, I hate her. I'm gonna fight her for real.
Well, because that's the thing, right? Even if, well, because like other defectors, even, right? It's like some of the hardships that they've actually gone through and moved for whatever reasons or like left for whatever reasons. She's like even stabbing them in the back.
Yeah.
You know, like people who wouldn't want like their story and what they went through used to justify bombing their own fucking people, but that's what she's doing with it, repackaging it for that purpose.
It's very sick. Yep. Because she doesn't care about them.
Yeah.
She's just completely self-centered.
Yeah, she cares about making money, just like her cousin said.
Right.
The one thing she cares about is making money.
Mana's comment, the weed in DPRK is just feral plants that she was not prepared for American weed.
True.
Yeah, that's right.
True.
Yeah, it's just like shit you picked it in your backyard and rolled up into a joint and smoked. So, it's not like, yeah.
I've never seen evidence of her having a sister, Zach. I'm gonna be real with you.
Yeah.
I've never seen a photograph of someone who would be her sister or any. Yeah.
Yeah.
There's strong doubt as to whether her sister was ever an actual person.
Maybe through your writing that lost its context.
It's like that train station where I didn't like fully explain why they had to push the train head to bring it, right?
Maybe
like
we
that.
can. You're gonna show me those photos.
Yes, I will
We'll
definitely
put those
show.
in this.
I'm so grateful you, Will.
We
yeah.
put that.
Okay,
I just
let's
want to
see
give you the
him.
opportunity to qualify anything, and it sounds like the train thing is specifically what you might.
I think that became the popular meme. That's why I
Show us
want
the
to
photo,
clarify.
please.
But other things. Like,
Yeah. I need to see the photo.
Yeah.
we can bring down the
God.
Used as a mountain.
Oh no! What have you done?
No.
Neighborhood we just call the mountain, like the mountain behind the hill, right?
For many people,
I'm actively
unforgettable.
getting. I'm actively rotting on the inside
story that you
for
feel
every
like
minute that I watch this.
misunderstood.
So you are prolonging.
Lost
I
in
didn't mean to.
translation or miscommunicated or told in a way maybe through your writing that lost its.
Okay, this is actually it. This is right where we were.
It's like that train station where I didn't like fully explain why they had to push the train head to bring it, right?
Maybe
like
we
that.
can. You're gonna show me those photos.
Yes, I will.
Yeah, what are these?
I'm so grateful you, Will.
We
yeah.
put that. I just want to give you the opportunity to qualify anything. And it
I want
sounds
to.
like
I know the
thing is specifically what you might.
I think that became the popular meme. That's why I want to clarify. But other things like when people saying, "Oh, she lies," because they tracked me on Google Earth where I escaped, and when they measured, when I talk about in the book, I climbed 3 mountains. They say when they check the altitude, it's technically hill. It's not mountain. But I was young. I did not know what constitutes as a mountain or
What's a hill
hill.
versus.
Wait, you didn't know what a mountain was? Are you for fucking real?
She was so young, she couldn't tell the hill from the mountain, yo. She couldn't tell a hill from the little tiny hill that she walked up on the way to fucking China. She thought that was a mountain, is what she's saying now.
You grew up in a region that's fucking 80% mountain and you don't know what a mountain is? What's wrong with you?
That's incredible. Wow.
Because in our neighborhood, we just call the mountain, like the mountain behind the hill, right? Like, and when I was initially learning English, I thought grass was plant. I put the word "pur" in Korean dictionary, and they gave me the word grass. Now I know grass and plants are different. At the time, I did not know. I was like literally learning English as my third language. So I initially said I ate grass.
What are the
but
other 2 languages you speak?
Chinese, obviously, yeah.
And
So, oh my god, so we just got another amazing clarification.
Yeah.
So she never said she had to eat grass. She had to eat plants.
Here we go. Veggies,
Amazing.
Vegetables.
Yeah, she had to eat veggies, chat. Okay,
I'm
think of the
impressed
horrors
because I
of her
had to
having to
eat
eat
a salad.
vegetables.
I had to eat a salad, and I'm oppressed by it.
She had to eat tomatoes, chat. Tomatoes.
And you were right.
Right.
On the border of China.
Yeah.
How far away were you from the border where you lived as a girl?
Right across the river.
Right across.
It's amazing that she, right here, she's like, we were right across the river from China.
So why did you go over a mountain?
Or a hill. Where's the hill even?
Why did you cross the Gobi Desert for some reason?
The Gobi Desert, she went over mountains. None of that was necessary. That was all just fun training.
Yeah, what?
That river was, which river was
Yellow River.
that? Yellow River.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay,
That's the
so we were able
first
to get the
true
pictures of
thing
the
she's
train.
ever
Oh,
said.
here's the picture.
And here they are. Tell us what we're looking at here.
So that was from South Korean newspaper in 1997, when I was a toddler precisely. It is how North Koreans travel.
Is this this is supposed to be pushing the trains?
Yeah, what? This is nothing.
This isn't what she described at all.
All right, let me see how she's gonna twist this.
She's saying, where is the pushing and where's the two engines?
Okay,
it looks
wait,
like some kind of fun event. Doesn't it?
I need to see how she fucking tries to. See.
It like seems like some kind of like fun event. There's like everybody gathered on top of the train, everybody in the train, they're all hanging out the windows getting their picture taken.
Most of the time, train just stays. It doesn't move because electricity rarely comes.
Mm-hmm.
It doesn't move. This is a gas train. It's a diesel train.
From Miami right now, it would take a month.
A month
Yeah,
to
'cause
go
we don't
1
have-
hour?
Yeah,
You might
we
as
don't
well
have
walk.
a high. Exactly, you might walk.
So did just
what?
Is it the train just stops for a week and doesn't move?
A week, yeah, literally.
So these people, so she's saying these people are just here for a month. They're just like hanging out here for a whole month, waiting for the train to go somewhere.
Okay, cool. Like what? How would that?
I like how he tries to like explain it for her too.
Yeah,
He's like, so what? The train stops there for like a week or what? She's like, yeah, a week.
Pushing. What
Come
did you
on.
mean when you said they push the train?
This is not the photo I was wanting to
Explain
see.
it.
South Korea posted this as proof.
Oh my god!
This is how North Koreans have to travel. Yeah, right.
Let me interview her.
Come on, Yeonmi Park. Well, I can't message her. She blocked me.
It rarely comes.
No, for real.
So from me to go to Miami right now, it would take a month.
A month
Yeah,
to
'cause
go
we don't
1
have-
hour?
Yeah,
You might
we
as
don't
well
have
walk.
a high. Exactly, you might walk.
So does the train? Is it the train just stops for a week and doesn't move?
A week, yeah, literally a week.
So
And
how does the train move at all?
so sometimes we literally have to broad those two heads and push it, bring there and then push it. So it takes
what?
The two heads again.
How?
Where are you? What are the heads running on then? Like.
Oh my.
This is it. She's made it. She's made this worse. She's made this worse now. She's actually made this story even worse. It's amazing.
there's no bathroom, there's no bed, there's even no window. That's why when I was describing Joe Rogan, a lot
No
of
windows.
What?
Pretty sure I'm seeing some windows here, lady.
Oh my god, she's so dumb. She's just.
She lies so much, she just can't even stop. She can't stop lying about the most ridiculous. There's no window. There's no windows.
The inside of her head is just static noise. Like, what the fuck?
From me to go to Miami right now, it would take a month.
A month
Yeah,
to
'cause
go
we don't
1
have-
hour?
I gotta hear it again. It's just like
Exactly, you might walk.
So does the train? Is it the train just stops for a week and doesn't move?
A week, yeah, literally a week.
So
And
how does the train move at all?
so sometimes we literally have to broad those two heads and push it, bring there and then push it. So it takes there's no bathroom, there's no bed, there's even no window. That's why when I was describing Joe Rogan, a lot of the kids just hold on to it and
With
sometimes
their
train moves.
arm?
So while they're sleeping, they fall and
With
die.
their
Or
arms?
they get electrocuted.
They get run
They get
over.
electrocuted?
They get run over, they fall.
But you
Um,
just
so
said there's no electricity.
There's no windows. There's no electricity. Somehow they're getting electrocuted. None of this is making sense. She's showing pictures of diesel trains. What's happening here? There's no wires. Look, I know I keep coming back to this picture, but it's like there's no wires for this train to. Where's the electricity?
Yes.
If this was an electrified track, there would be like wires above it generally, especially on an old style train like this.
There's windows on the train in that picture, yes.
I mean, not only there's windows, not only there's windows, but there's literal fucking people hanging out of the windows. Is she confusing a tram? I mean, why is she showing a picture of a train then?
There's a reason. There's a reason why she only goes on like right wing stuff and like has never really allowed anyone but a fucking sycophant to interview her. Because
yeah, I mean,
her lies would fucking crumble with even the slightest pushback.
I mean, it's hard to tell, Dumpling, but I'm just gonna assume for the sake of assuming that it is. What the fuck does it prove about her story?
to go to Miami.
You know,
right now,
nothing.
it would take a month.
No, absolute fucking.
A
Can we
month?
Yeah,
not?
we don't
One
have-
Can we
hour?
skip
Yeah, the kids just
like
bring it.
forward? Could we? Yeah.
So much death
Sorry,
whenever
I
train
just-
moves around like that, and then push it. So it takes there's no bathroom, there's no bed, there's even no window. That's why when I was describing Joe Rogan, a lot of the kids just hold on to it, and sometimes train moves. So while they're sleeping, they fall and die, or they get electrocuted.
They get run over.
Yeah, they get run over, they fall. So much death whenever train moves around like that.
There's a lot of death.
A lot of death.
I mean, it reminds me of the Beast Train scene in Line in the Sand when all the people are on the remarkable scene. Yeah, there aren't a lot of pictures and videos in North Korea.
Because the regime doesn't allow free media.
There's not a lot of pictures or videos of North Korea.
Oh my fucking god! Well, that's just not true.
There's lots of both of that. I mean, we can go and
Literally
find
just
travel
go
vlogs
onto the
about DPRK
internet.
right now.
Yeah.
Multiple of them, in fact. We watch it all the time.
Someone
Yeah,
should
exactly.
sneak a hidden camera in there.
You should do it. That's why.
What the actual hidden camera?
I can connect
There's
with
fucking
people who can operate inside
hundreds of
North Korea.
fucking Chinese international students. They're posting shit on Xiaohongshu every fucking day.
Yep.
And there are still Christian missionaries in China work with people to.
I mean, even like that SAO documentary that we watched on here is those Chinese tourists.
happening, and there are
Yeah.
some footages of that journey.
Yeah, where do you
like
think Sally
how
gets her
it's from
videos
China.
from?
So you
Because
can.
technology is rapidly progressing
Mhm.
to the point where, because we have these SD chips that are in the cameras.
Well, here's the thing, cannibalism is wrong. This is what I was saying earlier. All her memories are this distorted, and it's like what she's continued with to this day is this distorted memory of a traumatized 12-year-old whose family hated her, who was involved in fucking human trafficking and treated her like a commodity as well. And that's what all her memories like are. She's just run with that for her entire life. Her whole life is based off repackaging those memories over and over again endlessly now. And And then also, like I say, absorbing all of the stories from all of the people who suffered and stayed in DPRK, defectors who left, whatever the most horrible stories are, absorbing all of those into like one mosaic of her perfect oppression, right? And also proof of how horrible capitalism, or how horrible socialism is, and how great capitalism is at the same time as well. That all has to fit in.
Be smuggled, but eventually you could just bring a little Starlink, attach it to a portable battery or two, put it in a little bag, and you could upload the footage.
Yeah, you can.
Through Starlink.
Yeah, you can.
Have you thought about that? I mean, it just occurred to me right now.
Yeah.
I mean,
you can buy a mobile phone that was made and designed in the DPRK.
What bag is what? Take a little bag.
I mean, here's what's funny, right? Listen to what he's saying right now. And something that you have to then contend with, which I ask Chad about all the time, right? If there was all of this oppression, all of these human rights abuses, for so many years, we would see photos. We would see much more photos than what we're seeing right now of all of these horrible things going on, and there's literally nothing. It's like, despite like the narrative she's painting, there's no way any country on earth can keep, even under the most tightly knit blockade, there's no country on earth that can keep information out like that, that can keep photos out like that.
Absolutely not. Yeah. I mean, and is North Korea like a poor shithole because of communism, or are they like a super advanced surveillance state that can somehow do things that even like the wealthiest countries in the world can't do?
Yeah, no, exactly. Yeah, that's a great point too. Like, either they're all eating rats and the trains take a month to go an hour.
Yep.
Or they're somehow deleting all the fucking pictures when people get to the border.
Yes.
You know, like, which one is it? It can't be both.
Yeah.
It don't make sense that it's both. Yeah, the enemy is both weak and strong. It's the typical bullshit. Absolutely. Yeah, Palantir could learn a lot, because apparently nobody can get out with physical photographs or hard drive or like digital photographs without them being erased at the border as soon as you cross.
It's Wakanda.
Yeah, it's amazing. Yeah, it's the socialist Wakanda, literally.
You know, Starlink has you can buy a portable battery with the Starlink. You know, upload anywhere on Earth.
What the fuck is this, an ad for Starlink?
Like a little laptop with the micro SD chip insert. And you could literally upload.
She's just like,
that you take in North Korea. And you anywhere in that head.
Starlink would have
Starlink will
internet
work.
inside North Korea?
Yes. Well,
They have internet in North Korea.
Starlink operates off the satellites, so I'd have to check with you.
They have an internet.
She doesn't even understand, though. It's funny. She's like, there's no internet in North Korea, so Starlink won't work.
Good God.
It's like direct satellite internet communication. Like, it's incredibly telling what she's saying here.
Internet in North Korea.
Starlink operates off the satellites, so I'd have to check with Elon, but I'm assuming Starlink works anywhere on the planet Earth, unless they've disabled Starlink.
How would they do that?
Starlink, I'm going to ask ChatGPT.
Does Starlink work? My God.
Could
literally
Starlink work?
He's ChatGPTing
North Korea.
Oh my
See what
fucking
it says.
God.
In theory, Starlink could technically provide internet because the satellite passes directed globally. However, it may not work through the services, and authorized terminals use geofencing. The government would likely detect it.
Yeah, they jam everything, even
They jam
phone
it up?
calls. Yeah.
Okay,
They jam
maybe
things.
but you're
They jam it all.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't want to burn your cover. So
Yeah.
basically,
They're so
then you need to smuggle the SD chip out.
Right. That's how things are done currently. Very hard.
Very
hard.
difficult.
Yeah.
Because just like the Soviet Union, there aren't any videos from the gulags. That's the problem.
There are still the
Just like the Soviet Union, again, the Solzhenitsyn mentioned, there isn't any videos of the gulags.
No, there's just Johnny Harris like pointing at a random building and being like, "Yep, that's a camp."
Yeah, and the satellite images. Yeah. I mean, it's amazing though, because the gulags, again, much like DPRK actually, in the same way that the gulag, or in the same way that DPRK, there's like essentially zero photographic evidence of the human rights atrocities and everything they're accused of.
Yes.
In the same way, with the opening of the gulag, with the thawing of the gulag with Khrushchev, like Perenni says, you did not see millions of people pouring back into Soviet life from the gulags, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, like, where were they? Where are all the gulag victims? Where are the mass graves? They don't exist, because there was never millions of gulag victims.
Of course not.
And, like, even during a war, it was less than the US at that time. Why is there never any evidence of these non-white nations' atrocities? It's amazing, Strin.
Yes.
videos of public executions that's happening through satellite. There are we know exactly where the body.
Show us one video of a public execution. Have you ever seen one?
Never seen that. Look, or anything even resembling that. Like,
no.
Show me the photos. What the fuck?
Like, the most I've seen is, like, somebody getting scolded in public. Like, literally. Like, I've seen somebody, like, getting, like it looked like somebody was, like, scolding them in public, I've seen. I saw a woman yelling the face off of a police officer in DPRK in another clip.
Nice.
But I've never seen, like, somebody, you know, being dragged off camera or anything like that, ever.
Yeah,
even.
No.
Like, I did see one of my favorite clips that I wish I could find again was there was this one woman, and I'm not sure what the problem was, but I think she was, or her family was getting a talking to from the security guard, or tried to, because they had so many people in the back of this truck, like it was just loaded with people.
Yeah.
And then you see her just like reaming out the security officers here. She's like, "What business is it of yours? What we gotta do? We you know, my family's off to somewhere." And she's just like yelling the shit out of the security officer, and he just turns around and walks away. It's like, I'm on the hunt for that clip because it was the funniest thing I've ever seen. She's just like screaming and yelling at him, and just like turns around. He's like, "Okay," waves and walks away.
Sounds like a Korean ajumma.
Yeah, who needs evidence when you can let your anti-communist and Orientalist biases fill in the blank? Yeah, well, Chimera, like I say, he set it up at the beginning of the whole interview, right? When he said, like, despite the inconsistencies in anything you might have to say, we know that DPRK is bad.
Mm-hmm.
The default position is
it's lies made up by the country that tried to genocide them. So believing that shit about the DPRK is the equivalent of believing what Israel says about Gaza.
Yeah. I mean, the proper position with DPRK, if you know nothing, in my opinion, is not to start with everything you've learned so far and try and unpack it, but like throw everything out you know. And start relearning, you know? Assume you know nothing if you don't.
Yep.
Because it's that propagandized of a country. And what you were saying earlier about, you know, Palestine is the first litmus test. DPRK is like the final litmus test.
Yep.
I think that's so key because in many ways, DPRK represents a Palestinian future.
Yep.
Right? Like a future
I thought about this. Yep.
Where they have their dignity and the means to defend themselves.
Correct.
and are standing up on 2 feet, and the imperialists don't want to attack them. And that's when you will see a bunch of people who today have all the support in the world for Palestine suddenly don't.
Yep, because people are addicted to losers.
And they want the perfect victim.
Yep.
And they want that purity of revolution.
As soon as you start, there's so many people who equate power to oppression.
Yeah.
So they think that as soon as you have power, you immediately use it to oppress people. It's that fucking quote that libs love. It's like absolute power corrupts absolutely. That shit.
Like it's just this thing that just is there.
Yeah, it's just something that they repeat to themselves over and over again. And the difference in a socialist society like the DPRK is that there's actual checks and balances to prevent power being in the hands of one person, right? There's an entire fucking body, the Supreme People's Assembly.
Yeah, the whole society exists to keep somebody from being subjective in politics.
Correct. And it means that if Kim Jong-un, not like for some reason, like I don't know, I have no idea why he would do this, just hypothetically decided to like bomb America, the Supreme People's Assembly would be like, no, and also you're fired.
Yeah. And even for more minor things, like that's the thing too, right? Like even for something like he like not being the example that like the masses expect could mean like the end of like that position for him, right? Like
yeah.
That's the thing I try and like get across to people too is like he's got a job that he's doing.
Yep.
You know?
And he's working. Yep. Correct.
And yeah, that's why I think it is so important that we are able to defend the DPRK, like, because of that. Because what happens is, in a funny way, once a country is able to unify itself in the struggle against imperialism, which is our primary contradiction, suddenly all of the leftists raise the secondary contradictions above it as if that imperialist contradiction is actually solved now. Right? So then they're like, well, what about the gay people? What about trans people? What about sexism? What about this? What about that? Right? And it's like all of those things are secondary to their struggle against imperialism.
Correct. Yeah. I mean, and that's why they keep pushing, not they being like the CIA, they funded Gloria Steinem.
Yeah.
Who is like one of the most influential feminist writers, like liberal white feminist writers. Whereas, like I think Marxist feminists have things like that are worthwhile to say, but in general, it's like that's part of socialism, like the liberation of women.
Yeah.
Is at the center of socialism.
Yeah, well, in many cases, like the whole reactionary nature of bourgeois feminism is that it's separated it from the working class movement.
Yeah, exactly. It's
right,
all
like
about
that's the whole reactionary nature of bourgeois feminism was that separation from the working class struggle, and then the betrayal of women of colonized communities.
Mm-hmm.
Which directly follows that.
It's all about their abortion rights, which is important it's important for everyone, but I'm just saying like
abortion rights while Native women are being forcibly sterilized in the same country.
Exactly. Yeah, it's like do you even understand that not everyone has that right?
Yeah, exactly. They got it, and then they betrayed everybody else who didn't have it on other lines.
There we go. Yeah, trans fox girl. Thank you. They can OnlyFans, Julia. That's the mark of real freedom.
Yeah,
exactly.
Yeah.
You can exploit yourself or others, and that's true freedom. You can. They have the freedom to, destroy the environment without the consent of everyone around it. Like that's capitalist freedom.
It's actually why I find the bikini thing kind of interesting, because people will say about like jeans being illegal in DPRK, which isn't true.
Yeah, they say that you have to wear a one piece. Yep, correct.
Yeah.
At the water parks and stuff, which, you know what, I like, that's fine.
Yeah.
I mean,
if you know what the history of bikini actually is, it does have a reactionary history.
Yeah.
Like in and of itself as an article of fashion and clothing, right? Like it has a reactionary history. The name of it is extremely like reactionary in and of itself.
Yep. One pieces are nice. Like there's nothing wrong with that.
No, of course not. And that's
like,
and the thing is too, like the way they have the law is like it's a law of just the bikini is not. It's just like our people don't like it. It's not suitable to our taste. So
yeah,
we don't have that. So we have a law where we don't wear that.
Yep. I mean, and I think DPRK culture, at least aesthetically, kind of leads a bit old school conservative.
Yeah.
A little bit,
there's
like in decor and
not a lot of PDA.
Yep, absolutely. And they don't really, like, the women don't really wear like super short skirts or like, revealing clothing.
Yeah.
Like they kind of tend to be more, I don't know, modest. I don't know. That seems weird.
Yeah, I mean,
anyway,
that's the way they phrase it,
Yeah. It's
just a different culture, though, like a different way of viewing things.
Yeah, it's not their taste.
And again, it's fine in the West. Like, obviously, we understand that somebody wearing skimpy clothing does not mean that they're there to be sexualized by your eyes.
Mm-hmm.
But at the same time, it's also okay for another country to not to want something to do with an article of clothing because they feel it welcomes sexualization at the same time. Right? Like, that's not falling into that same trap. There's a cultural nuance there that you can understand.
Yeah, they don't want it. It's fine. Like, I don't know.
I mean, it's just like with Iranian women. Even though the veil isn't an actual law or head covering isn't a law there is still like this concern of like, oh, we got to get the head coverings off of the women in Iran. They're oppressed by it. No mention of again the role like bikini and what is marketed as liberating clothing plays in oppression, cosmopolitanism, etc. Right?
There's a old Key and Peele sketch that I always think about whenever I have this conversation, and it's I think Key plays like this pop singer. And he's dressed like very revealingly and like singing about like, how sexy his character is. And then he goes back like in front of a crowd of like screaming and cheering young women. And he goes backstage, looks in the mirror and starts cackling and goes, "Yes, girls. Sexuality is empowering. It is empowering to be objectified." And then Evil laughs or something like that. Yeah, I always think of.
Oh my god!
It's really good.
Incredibly cursed.
I mean, yeah, but it's.
I mean, cursed, but a good parody.
Yeah, let me see if I can find it. What is this?
I'll keep playing this while you're looking so I don't prolong the suffering.
For sure.
Videos from the gulags.
Yep.
That's the problem.
There are still the videos of public executions that's happening through satellite. We know exactly where the bodies are burnt.
We know where the bodies are burned.
Information is
where?
Public. Like when people are saying, "I'm making stuff up," like there's no public execution inside North Korea. I mean, Kim Jong-un literally executed his own uncle on national television.
What?
No, he didn't.
He literally executed his uncle on live television?
What?
Can someone make this up?
Show us the fucking footage, ma'am.
Did they do it with an anti-aircraft missile?
Everything. I mean, you and I could talk for 5 hours, and we only have an hour.
How could you talk to this woman for 5 hours? You gotta be kidding me.
You're on a show called The Price is My Life, and you even thought about killing yourself at one point. And
hold on, I think I did DVR right. One sec, I'm just looking.
Something, or
Rape.
I think I got the execution right here.
But you chose not to kill yourself.
Yeah.
Why did you choose not to kill yourself?
Because the offer was saving my parents. So I thought if I sacrificed myself, I could save my family.
We're back to this one again.
What was the greatest cost to you in this entire journey? The greatest price that you've paid?
How about selling out your entire people, you fucking scum? Sorry.
A price. I gained so much through the journey. I think there's more.
Yeah, of course you did.
Even through suffering.
You gained luxury handbags and
writing that I am grateful I was born in North Korea. Right?
You're grateful for what you've been through.
Yeah, I think in order to appreciate the light, you gotta see the darkness. It's like
You've gained more than you've lost.
Yeah,
well, what have you lost?
My father, my family, my 3 generations of my
your mother?
family. My mom, I saved her, and my sister made it later. But
Where's your mom now?
they're in South
Her sister who doesn't fucking exist.
My mom and my sister. I lost 3 generations of my family for my freedom.
And your mother, how has she reacted to your coming public in America and your books and everything?
She thought I was out of my mind.
She thinks you're out of your mind.
Yeah, she's like, you did everything to survive, and now why you're like wanna be getting killed? So initially, she was not supportive at all.
I mean, it's interesting. You've been a public figure now for how long?
Now since 2014 or 13.
12 years.
Yeah.
And it's interesting being you're famous, but you're infamous. You're public. You're renowned. You're well known.
Renowned.
That's comes with its own challenges, I assume. Sometimes.
Yeah, I mean, her family were human traffickers who hated themselves and
people don't know.
People don't
probably
realize
each other.
They want to be famous. And famous and well known.
I mean, if I want to be a singer like Lady Gaga, that's fine. But
that's different.
Like us going challenging to authority and dictatorship.
And being famous for it.
Yeah, for it. That's a very different cost than just being famous like Beyonce. Being famous, right? Famous.
What's the unique about the costs of being?
Okay, what?
What does Beyonce know? You know?
You're famous for lying.
Famous for
that's what you're famous for.
Difficult than Beyonce.
It's not only your life you're risking your family members. Your loved ones, family you're risking.
It sounds to me like the family it all goes back to the people that you love around you.
Yeah.
And now you have a daughter, a son?
I have a son.
A son.
Yes.
And that makes it even more challenging because they'll want to come make life difficult for them.
Yeah.
And weird question, but is there anything you miss about North Korea?
I do. I love that people were connected to each other, looking into each other's eyes, not just their phones. I feel
what
like
dirty daddy pig?
I knew my friends, we played, looking into each other. Even
saying I'm pro sex worker sounds like you're down with traffickers. No. Under capitalism, we're all of us are being prostituted.
We had nothing. We would fake mud to play, but here I see so many people are lonely because they have so many screens to stare.
Screens.
I mean, even when I see the lovers, I mean, on their date, they're looking at their phones, not each other.
Well, love is something that even in America, a very large percentage of people don't choose not to experience these days. Things have become so transactional.
Yes, that's what he's doing, and that's incorrect.
Yeah.
Guess I miss it. The 1990s too.
Yeah.
There wasn't any Instagram.
Right
or
before
YouTube.
that, yeah.
So you have a new kind of burden
Blah
these
blah blah
days.
blah blah blah.
A different type of burden
uselessly.
now as a public figure.
Yeah.
Taking on the powerful
Public
Chinese.
figure.
Yes.
A public
and what
liar.
about what's happening right now just in America? Like, what is your
Here we
comment on where we are right now?
Here we go.
Everything with Epstein,
Mhm.
with
Epstein.
people angry. There's no one been arrested for the crimes against humanity and the
Yeah.
government of the United States. There's the Iran situation. Like, what people are feeling very, I don't know, cynical
Yeah.
and concerned
Mhm.
in America.
Yeah.
People are black pilled. You know,
Mhm.
what are your thoughts on that?
Black
I had
pilled.
exact same moment. I
Jesus.
thought the worst men that I saw were like in those communist countries like China and North Korea who would abuse children. I did not. Those men walked in New York City where I live right now.
What?
It's unthinkable thing, and they
Jesus.
still don't go to jail. They're still out and having their freedom in their hands.
Meanwhile, in DPRK, they actually face punishments.
They probably
People
get
who do
fucking
what is done in the
executed,
Epstein
dude.
files.
They probably get fucking executed, man.
But besides all of that, I still feel hopeful because we have constitution.
I hear a lot of I'm against all forms of exploitation except the following over here. That's still not an argument against sex work. Dirty Daddy Pig.
Great things that we got.
Maybe not in New York.
Yeah.
Sex work is work.
We
In
do.
Texas.
Yes.
Why do you live in New York City?
Because I was separated and we have a co-parenting plan.
Oh, I see.
So I am trapped there. So my third book is Escaping from New York.
You should. Where do you want to go?
Florida, actually Palm Beach or maybe Austin, Texas.
Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
Sex work is not work, it's exploitation. All work under capitalism is exploitation, Dirty Daddy Pig. We're all being prostituted. Sex work is not unique in that aspect.
Well, Florida, you have ocean, you have water.
Yes,
Not
yes.
landlocked.
Yeah.
Well, hey, I guess anything else you want to add before we wrap? Any other thoughts you have?
Oh yeah, I guess what I mentioned was about China aspect.
It's not a cop-out. What are you talking about? Sex work is work, and all work is exploitation under capitalism. There is no cop-out. There's no contradiction there. Trafficking is something that is separate from sex work. That's a whole different problem with different solutions.
My work actually initially began. I thought if I let the world know that.
I mean, the problem is imperialism at the end of the day.
In the face of
But
humanity.
coercion, again, and those are things that we solve by dealing with capitalism and imperialism, not by targeting sex work and sex workers.
300,000 North Korean women still trapped inside China are being sold as sex slaves.
300,000 women are being sold as sex slaves.
In China still.
In China.
I hope there is a way we can free these people, because if slavery is wrong back then, why is it not wrong now?
It's amazing that she mentions China. All of the sex slaves are all coming out of China. They're coming out of DPRK. It's funny because when you look at the Epstein files,
yeah, it's all Eastern European sometimes.
where communism has fallen, right?
Yes, exactly.
And actually, he even mentions Xi Jinping as an obstacle.
Mm-hmm.
And mentions Putin as an obstacle, even.
Yeah. Because they don't allow them to, like, steal their children.
And Castro was mentioned, yep. So it's amazing, like, a complete reversal of the reality of who the rapists are.
It seems to me that you need...
Who the human traffickers are.
We need to get video of these things happening.
There are so many videos of these women in China already.
There's already a lot of videos.
China is easier, but the issue, my challenge has been...
I like what he just said there. We need videos of this. We're in 2026. We don't have any yet.
Nobody in DC cares about it, because they care about North Korean nuclear weapon program, but they don't care about people suffering. Hollywood, the mainstream media don't care about it, because now then you have to expose Chinese Communist Party. So because of the CCP aspect, I could not
is
have
just
been
babble.
able to save, rescue these girls in China. So that's why I'm going to people like you who are now afraid of challenging authority.
Well, I've already pissed off the FBI, the Department of Justice, Pfizer.
Let's go,
all
Smokes.
these powerful people.
Let's go, Smokes.
Burden.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
Veritas removed me from my own creation,
I
as you
saw
know.
that. Oh,
As you know.
yeah.
You're so oppressed.
I'm
Yeah.
not complaining. It's just a price.
In this day and age, defending sex work sounds like something somebody sculpted by the Epstein class would say. Please change topic or shut the fuck up. You're starting to annoy me, derailing the conversation, Dirty Daddy Pig.
It's a huge price.
Mm-hmm.
Korichi, welcome in. This is an interview with Yeonmi Park. It was wild. She clarified pushing the trains. We learned all kinds of things.
Oh my God, it's almost done.
For itself, people in Washington don't care. They don't. Maybe they're just so busy. They're doing other priorities.
No, I actually have noticed that I don't think they care when it comes to human rights. It's anybody's priority. Maybe
Not
national
anybody's
security.
priority.
Yeah, maybe national security is their priority, but never a human rights that becomes a
Not
priority.
human rights.
No.
Is that because it isn't self-serving? There's no profit in it. It doesn't.
Yeah, I don't think there's any gain, right?
gain.
Like, yeah, there's no
So
gain,
capitalism is the problem.
That's
Wait,
true.
what?
Well, there's also seemingly no gain in
Too long, transfox girl.
somebody holding somebody accountable.
Right.
There doesn't seem to be any gain in
This is amazing. They're literally describing all the problems with capitalism.
After the Epstein people.
Yep.
Right.
All these people are upset that all these people were raped and with Jeff Epstein and
Yeah.
little girls being raped, but no one's been arrested for that.
Stop
No, it's remarkable.
talking about Jesus.
I think this country is more corrupt than I thought. I thought we are somehow a lot better than China and North Korea. And I'm sure we are still much better than North Korea and China, but it's still more corrupt than I ever imagined it to be. I cannot believe a man can walk freely after raping a child. That is just sickening.
You're friends with Donald Trump. You just defended him.
Yeah, what the
normal
fuck?
society, but if you
She
do
just
not hold
defended
people
Donald Trump in this goddamn interview.
normalizing child abuse.
Yep.
I mean, you have a very powerful mission in that you have the power to hold the Chinese accountable, but it is going to be up to you.
How?
It is a
What
lot of
power?
responsibility, and you know that. I mean,
How is she gonna hold the Chinese accountable to what?
accountable? That's up to me.
Yeah.
But there is a cost that's going to be associated, a future cost in your life, to do that.
Yeah.
It's actually quite terrifying. Maybe even more terrifying than what you've endured in your childhood.
Yeah, but I do view like more like it's a glorious life. What a
Glorious.
life to die for. What a thing to die for.
Yes. You've
What?
already experienced things so close to death.
Yeah,
What a thing to die for, lying about having
It is a
lies
glorious
as a
thing.
child.
Die for fucking the Epstein class.
Ultimately what life is all about. But we'll see. We'll see about the accountability. We're about to break a big story that we hope will lead with what we know
Wow.
will lead to arrests. But sometimes the people in Washington don't like it when you force them to do the right thing.
Right.
They don't
Oh
like
my
this.
fucking
Yeah.
I will
God,
talk
get
to
the
you
fuck
This
out.
fucking
in front of the
guy.
camera about how I can best help smuggle these things into
He's so
the
creepy.
countries in question to expose.
He's discussing openly how to smuggle things into
Also,
DPRK.
Lots of anecdotes about children and rape, but no one's
What
ever
the
gotten that actually in
actual
Latin
fuck,
America.
dude?
No one's ever really filmed non-fiction, non-dramatized movie. Those instances. I just think it's very powerful when you get the right visual, the right thing on tape.
Right.
It can be very powerful.
Yeah.
What?
And one more question. Did you ever see that the Vice, YouTube of Vice when they went to North Korea?
Yeah.
Was that true? Was that real?
It
When-
was real. Yeah.
But they showed them only what they wanted to show.
Yeah,
them.
of course.
And
it's
that's the
like-
difference.
Oh
Yeah,
my
that's
God.
Wow.
It's like
I mean, it is funny. It is funny what he mentions there because I do know, like, from talking to comrades of mine who go to DPRK like upwards of 70 times so far, that of course, DPRK, like, you know, they do have guides when you travel there, right? Until they get to know you.
Right.
And
Well, yeah.
they of course knew who Shane and Vice News was. And they saw him as like a very, you know, obviously a reactionary, pro-Western, pro-imperialist news source that's just trying to like stir up shit for them. So my comrade told me that according to people he knew in the government, they would purposefully put him in empty restaurants and like empty venues and things like that so that he couldn't talk to people. Because they didn't want him interacting with like locals, right? So in the case of Shane, yeah, they did only show him what he wanted because they found him to be such a shit disturber that they just put him away from people on purpose. But I mean, you can see other journalists and other people who go there and they talk to all kinds of local Korean people. Tourists and, you know, I mean, like Anna Louise Strong wrote a whole book.
Okay. Wait. I just looked up this guy's name in the Epstein files.
This guy?
And yeah, because he was creeping me out.
Yeah.
And yeah, Epstein, I guess, follows or followed him on Twitter. Wait.
Really?
Wait, no, there's hits. Let me see. Project Veritas. Blah 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 blah.
That's his company.
Yeah. Okay, someone in the files sent an email about his company, and I guess getting ousted. Or him getting ousted.
Oh, when he gets in trouble.
Yeah. What did he get in trouble for?
I don't know. I can't. It's something about stealing money from some fundraiser or some shit. Something that he raised money for or something. Hold on 1 sec.
Scumbag. Real scumbag shit. Anyway, my data isn't that fast, but there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 hits in the files.
Yeah. See ya.
Do, 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 do.
I would have been friends with Stalin.
Okay. That's amazing. I mean, her being connected to Bezos and the Atlas network and stuff already makes me think that there is connections there with Epstein.
Alright, let's finish this.
20 seconds.
Disneyland they set up for people to come see.
Potemkin Village is
Yeah,
it called. It's
yeah.
Disneyland.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, well, it's great to have you, and
Thank
you and I will be talking closely. Thank you for
Awesome.
being here.
Thank you.
What
You and I will be talking closely.
Because if your price is
okay, this is just.
There you go.
Then you are for
God. I think I'm like a lesser person than I was before watching that.
I certainly lost a piece of me.
Yeah, I think I'm like at 2% more dead inside.
A piece of me has definitely been left behind here.
So, I hope it was worth it. I hope it was entertaining.
What is the correct line when people ask about the law against birth control in DPRK? As far as I know, that isn't a thing.
I haven't heard of that. Where are they getting that?
Like, as far as I know,
I mean, I think isn't abortion legal in the DPRK and isn't in South Korea?
yeah, abortion is legal in DPRK.
Right. So that seems like a weird.
Oh, it's from Radio Free Asia. Yeah. Well, there you go.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Well,
I'm willing to bet that that's completely a nonsensical, made up bullshit
well,
thing.
yeah, it makes absolutely no sense. Why would they allow abortion and not?
Like, because the way that DPRK solves, like, because that's the thing, right? They do, like, have labor shortages and they do want to solve that. But the way that their plan to increase the population is to reward people for having 5 kids.
Right, exactly.
Like, you get seen as a mother hero. You get named a mother hero.
Yeah, exactly. You get some appreciation for, raising decent kids, I guess. But yeah, I mean, and they have way more access to doctors and healthcare.
Yeah, well, I mean, you're assigned doctors right from childhood in DPRK that are your doctor for your entire life.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Wow. That's actually really cool.
They use what's called the section doctor system. So, like, as long as you live in the same neighborhood, you have that doctor your whole time.
Oh, wow.
And so each doctor is assigned, like this one doctor will be floors 1 to 5 of this apartment building, and another doctor will be floor 6 to 10 or whatever, right?
Right.
And then they
yeah, that's right. Sorry. I was just reading Manty's comment. I suppose 5 isn't that big of an issue in a socialist country with more communal childbearing and free childcare. Yep. And also, they don't have to worry about providing for their children, like their education, their food, their, whatever.
By the way, if you are ever curious and you want to see DPRK laws for yourself, you can go right here. This is North Korea Archive and Library. And they actually have like an archive of a bunch of laws.
Great. Yeah.
Right here. Site. Like People's Assembly deputy laws, they got State Secret Protection Act, resident fuel laws, and so anything you want to know about, you can see here and see what the actual laws are.
Mm.
They don't, that's the thing, the idea that they're so secretive, they're not.
No, they publish, so much shit. It's just racist people don't want to fucking do any research.
Yeah.
They have an entire foreign languages publishing house. They put out a periodical every fucking month. They're not secretive. They're not hermits. You're just lazy.
And Orientalist as well.
Yep. Yeah.
Because some of what it ends up being is people... It is like a combination of lazy and Orientalism. Because, A, you don't want to compare the North Korean news to mainstream news.
Yeah.
To try and figure out for yourself which is more accurate, right? You just want to go with the background assumptions. And B, the Orientalism makes you more afraid to realistically and earnestly read the DPRK news and compare it on an equal ground to Western news, right?
Well, and also it's superiority shit, right? It's they can't believe that they could make a better society than the master race, aka white people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, and I don't mean for something specific like that, but I just mean like there is lots of information out there, you know? I was wondering if I had Kim Jong-un's uncle on this one, but I don't. But I mean, there's a bunch of other ones here. Kim Jong-un's aunt makes an appearance after being presumed dead for the last 6 years.
DPRA News is just literally Kim Jong-un traveling around the country looking at stuff people made in factories or like, and going, oh, cool, taking pictures and like cutting ribbons in front of new buildings and projects and shit. Like that's literally it.
Yeah, giving public speeches. He's like the representative of the people's interests, essentially.
Yeah. Yep.
And actually, you see like Xi Jinping doing more of this now, which I find
it's just going out to the people. Like that's the simplest thing to do.
It's your job as a communist to do that.
Yeah.
And I mean, and the leader can also has the authority in a way to like give insights that nobody can question. That is about like the interest, like Kim Jong-un when he went to the school bag place. One of the criticisms that he gave was the straps on these handbags should be thicker because it will dig into your shoulders.
Yeah. Fair
Like
enough.
that's a solid advice. And it's just like he has the authority and the influence to say that and people take it seriously instead of a bunch of workers trying to do it.
Trans Fox girl, yeah, but Julia, all those people are at gunpoint at all times. You just don't see the guns. Well, then there's also the people that have to hold the people that are holding the people at gunpoint.
Don't forget about the guns being pointed at the guys with the guns either.
It just goes on forever.
Yeah, you got guns, people with the guns pointed at the guns, and then guns pointed at the guys with the guns, and then guys pointed at the guys with the guys with the guns.
Correct.
It's a lot of people pointing guns at each other.
Right. That's all the DPR